Let it hit 'em. Let it hit 'em. Let it hit 'em.
Arr, 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 bargle, 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 hargle, flargle. Hello, and welcome to the Crudberry is looking for different emotes that they could use as emotes, but hasn't found anything quite yet, so we'll figure it out. Stream. I just went upstairs. Eddie's here.
Hi.
Eddie is right there. You can see them.
I'm right here. Hello.
You can't see them. There you are.
Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Have you ever dreamed a dream?
Did you ever keep on dreaming though?
No.
Fuck.
Unfortunate.
Fuck. Shit.
Dude, Spyro's gonna... Fuck, I didn't launch it in non-VR mode. Spyro's gonna be like, you wanna play in VR? You wanna suck my little VR? I love you. I'm gonna be so sad.
Do this.
Do what?
What would I even do in VR as Spyro?
Nothing! Except look at the big men.
Yeah, okay.
The big men do kind of make it worth it, I think, in my opinion, in my onion, in my kin onion.
Okay. Are you doing 3? Are you gonna show me where 3 is good, actually?
I'm gonna finish 2, dog.
Alright, fine.
That's what I've been hoping to do this whole time. I'm playing them in order like a normal person.
2 sucks, though.
The 2 does suck, but it's still a good game.
Yeah, it is. It was fun.
All of them are good.
Only 1.
That's my thing, is like, okay, so Eddie was telling me about someone who made a video essay about how Spyro 1 is the best one, and 2 and 3 are less good. And that just sounds like a boring video essay for boring people. And I'm not saying that you're boring, Eddie, but Spyro 1, 2, and 3 are all good. So who cares? You know what I mean?
There's a special sauce that one has that the others don't.
Yeah, it's the sauce of being scrappy and designing something quickly and not knowing what it's going to be and having to get it out really fast before you're done figuring it out.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
And you can't possibly do that a second time. Spyro already exists. So I don't know. Like, I did a whole thing where I played Spyro 2 and tried to figure out what I didn't like about it. And I tried to square with why so many people were so opinionated about Spyro. And it was a fun little series. But I don't know, for the most part, I'm just kind of like, dude, it's Spyro the Dagron. How are you going to form intense opinions about this series? It's not the right one for that.
I do agree with that. I genuinely agree with that.
Yeah. It's like playing Silent Hill 1 and 2 and being like, dude, Silent Hill 2 fans are the worst. Oh, they like shit garbage. Like, who cares? They're both good.
They're 2 very different games. I do like the first one more because it's a game, and the second one is not. It's more like a VN.
But see, like, you can say that and be like, oh, this video is about how the first Silent Hill is special to me, and here's what makes that happen. You don't then have to be like, and the second one's shit. You know? Like, that's unnecessary.
That's what I don't like about H Bomber Guy when he talks about video games, is he has to like say something is shit to say something is good, and it's so where the internet was in like 2015.
It's the Egoraptor era. I agree.
Hello, Spyro.
Although to be fair, JonTron was also a big player in that, and I think made people a little more vitriolic.
Being a contrarian gets clicks.
Yeah.
And so that's why people are like that. But yeah, it is really. I wish that there were just like more popular. I wish the algorithm just let people not be dumbasses.
Yeah.
Can I get a stream?
You can get a stream, old buddy, old pal, old chum.
All right, my face is right here.
Yeah, that's. What do you think I'm gonna do?
Okay.
You think I'm playing around? I'm gonna piss on you.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
And if you don't swallow, I'll be pissed at you. I love you.
Spyro noise.
Yeah, Spyro noise.
Love you too.
Let me pop out chat and wiggity wiggity over here. Okay, there we go. Do not do not succumb to contrarianisms. Yeah, I want to burn your flag because I hate children. But yeah, so like, I'm sure that I have been contrarian about many things. And I know that I have because the reason that I like being contrarian is because, like, people always come to me with a hot opinion fresh off the presses when I didn't ask. And I'm just like, alright, well, if you're gonna bother me, then I can do the exact same thing, because the truth is, I feel this way about this thing you love. And when I do that, in my mind, I'm like, but it's still good. You know what I mean? Like, when I say that I don't like the first 3, like, 3D exploration Mario games, and I think that Mario Odyssey gets it just right, and then people are like, oh, Galaxy was amazing. What's wrong with you? You know what? Galaxy's better than any Mario game that's ever existed. I'm just like, okay. Galaxy's shit because it doesn't actually know what it wants.
Yeah.
And like, I've played Mario Galaxy more than I've played 90% of video games that exist. I do love that game. I go back to it all the time. I'm just aware that it has issues. And like, there's a difference between like criticizing something and being mean to it, you know? That's the real thing. And I think you and I are mean to each other's favorites, like, for fun, because we're not going to get mad at it. But random people on the internet are going to get mad at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The algorithm keeps showing me random people who are mad at the thing that I like.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird.
It's weird having it try to goad you into feeling a certain way, right? It's like, oh man, are you gonna react to this? And you're like, not really. It's cool.
I saw like another very young furry, like 21, complaining about. Basically, they said that like when they go to the dealer's den at a furry convention, some of the dealers are selling like what is like clearly softcore porn on full display, and I was just like, bro, you're an adult. Like, why are you offended by this? Why do you care?
The other thing about that is, they get mad at that like it's a furry exclusive thing,
Right.
and also
exactly.
like it's a problem.
A, it's not a problem. B, that's just how straight people are. Like,
it's how
are you gonna
it's
get
how
mad at
businesses
MTV.
Well,
A,
yeah,
it's
so
how everything
there's
is.
there's MTV, there's Michael Bay movies, where a slightly underage girl is about to have her shirt explode the fuck off in a slow motion shot, looking up at the Transformers bouncing over her. Get this, right? You think that it's horrible that you go to a furry convention and you can see, like, something that looks kinda horny on display for sale? Like, it's covered up, but, like, man, it looks kinda... Wait, what?
Ow. Looks great.
Wait, what?
Just charge the tree before I get hit.
He can't be hit.
But they hit him before he was even there. That monkey threw the coconut before Hunter was available to help.
You have to go there to get the coconut thrown at you.
Okay, so if the monkey falls out first, it's still fine. They just can't hit Hunter. Okay. Okay, I get it. So he'll jump back in, and Hunter will wait until he's got a monkey in the barrel.
Cool.
But yeah.
Toofy, how are you?
Hello, Toofy. So you go to a furry convention. They've got some stuff that's supposed to make you horny on sale, and it's like, whoa, hello? You can't do that. Don't you know that children will be here, looking at these vendors? First of all, they're your children, aren't they? Maybe you should stop them from doing that.
Bring them to the dealer's den. The dealer's den is a bad place for kids. I'm gonna be honest.
Or you can bring
It's
them to
not
the
a
dealer's
mall.
den and just determine what tables they can and can't look at.
Yeah.
I don't think that's that hard. If you set your kid loose in Barnes & Noble, hey, do you know what they're gonna find, actually? Porn.
Mm-hmm.
If you set your kid loose in a fucking manga store because you're at the Asian market and they have one attached, you know what they're gonna find? Porn. If you set me loose at Blockbuster, I could
so
find
true.
porn.
If he set me loose in Blockbuster in the game section, I could find porn.
Mm-hmm.
It was Duke Nukem. I did play it as a kid.
If you set your kid loose on Steam, they can download and play porn for
That is so
$5. Why are we focusing on furries?
Because we hate gay people.
Mhm.
We need any even so the thing that's frustrating is that it's other gay people who do this. And I don't think they understand like the internalized homophobia of it.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Another thing, literally in that person's comment section, there was somebody bitching about like, oh my god, and sometimes people even make porn of the Bluey characters. It's so gross. And here I am as like a Bluey porn artist, just like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah, you're making porn of
How
the
am I
adults and
hurting
the
you?
Bluey. You're making porn of the adults who had to fuck as part of the plot to make Bluey exist.
It's canonical that those characters fuck. They literally talk about getting vasectomies in the show. Like, fuck off.
They talk about vasectomies, they talk about periods, they flirt with other characters. You see the adults having like sexual tension in some episodes, and the kids don't understand it, and
Christ.
that's the joke.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
I don't know, dude. Maybe cum is a part of life, and you should shut the fuck up.
Dude,
This is not even what we
yes.
started out talking about. It's just
Hello.
something that constantly annoys me. People hate sex so much, even though they wouldn't exist without it. What do you?
yeah, man.
Imagine hating water. Dude, I can't stand when it rains. Fucks up the whole planet. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh my god. I mean, really, people are like that, though.
Yeah, and they should fucking get shat on.
Get rained on, bitch. You can get wet.
Get wet, you idiot.
You
I'm
dumbass.
gonna invert the camera. Y-axis, X-axis. Do I like that? I do like that. Okay. Now. Yeah. Okay. So I'm
I
going.
love the rain so much. Cartoons historically are laced with adult jokes. Yes, they are. Fellow parents and people working on the show. Yeah, dude, that's what I love Shrek so much, and it's a thing. But also, Shrek is non-stop sex jokes.
Yeah.
And guess what? The kids don't get it, and I know that because I remember being a kid and then rewatching that. Like, I remember the first time I rewatched Shrek when I was like in middle school or high school, and just being like, "Wait, what the fuck?"
Yeah,
This
that
is all
or
sex jokes.
that or the kids do get it sometimes, and that's okay too. You
It's
know?
also okay for them to understand.
I
yes.
remember multiple times when I would make like a sex joke, or I would recognize a sex joke as a kid, and I would be like, "Oh, I get it," because they're like into each other. They're like, "Ooh," and I didn't have words for it, but I just knew the sounds associated with it. So as a child, I would be like, "Oh, haha." And my mom would be like, why did you laugh at that just now? And I'd be like, well, you know, because, like, bow chicka wow wow. And she'd be like, what do you mean? I'm like, but it's dude, it's in media. I'm gonna uninvert it because I hate it now. I'm so fickle. But, like, I don't know. You watch Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius, and there's sex jokes all over it, and they play the, like, hot saxophone music when the parents are getting ready to fuck.
Hey, Spyro.
And, like, that's the joke. And, like, I don't know, it's so just on its face about sex, and it is funny for the situation they put these characters in. I just don't get it. I don't get why people are scared of that. Maybe people who are afraid of sex should try getting laid. No, that's wrong. Maybe people who are afraid of sex should.
I think.
I don't know. Read
Just
a book.
Well, okay. It's what I don't get is like going to a space full of sexual minorities and being offended at the sexuality on display. It's like going to a gay bar and being like, what do you mean these people are hooking up? No, you're supposed to drink your booze and then like have polite conversations about the weather. Like, no, I'm trying to get laid. What do you, I want to go to a furry con and hook up with my friends. That's why I'm there. Of course there's porn. Like, of course you can buy a porn. And also, that's legitimately, they were complaining about there being like quote-unquote softcore porn on display in the dealer's den.
First of all, it's hardcore, thank you.
It's hardcore. You can just go up to the book stand and buy it off the book stand. And it is, yeah, but so what they really mean, what's cowardly about it is that they're not talking about what they mean. Because they don't really mean softcore porn. What they mean is that they saw a Dakimakura on the top of someone's display, and that's what bugged them. But they don't want to say that they don't like that people are selling Dakis. They want to be mad at people for
being different.
How dare you be gay?
It's also like,
How dare you want to fuck Judy Hopps ever? I'm not into furry to fuck Judy Hopps. I'm not into it because I don't think she's hot. I'm into it because I just really, really want to be here. And like, maybe I jerk off to furry porn sometimes, but that's not what it's about, okay? So stop making it what it's about, okay?
yeah, everybody's annoying in those conversations unless they just say who cares. That's
Yeah.
the who cares is the only correct answer.
I think we need to start reposting the meme more, where it's like a person's like sexuality at 20, and they're like, "Oh, I don't know about this. I'm really reserved, and like I'm really shy, and I don't know." And then you're like, your sexuality at 30, where you're like, "I mean, like I don't know. I'm kind of reserved, but like I'll fuck my friends." And then it's like my sexuality at 50, and it's like, I will fuck anything that moves. And like, because after 30 years of it, it gets very normalized. And when you're a young adult, it's really new, and things that are new that you don't fully understand or understand about yourself or the world around you, it's scary in a way that it really doesn't have to be. And as you get older, one of the biggest things you learn about sexuality is how much you don't have to be afraid of it.
Yeah.
And it's why every time there's a discussion like this, somebody peeps up in the comments and it's like, hey, wait, how old are you? And they're like, I'm a super old adult. I'm 21. And you'll be like, dude, no, shut up. Like, I'm an adult. I'm 20. Like, dude.
I think I can determine what
I'm
people
30.
should and shouldn't be
I do
doing.
not feel like an adult. Like, I just want to be very clear. And you feel like an adult when you're 21 because you're older than, like, your little brother who's still in high school. You're not really totally the adult that you will be yet at all. And you're not really going to figure that out until you're, like, at least 25.
Well, do you know what's even huger than that? Is when you are 21, you're very horny, most likely, and
Yeah.
you've also most likely been told by some source or another that you being horny is bad your whole life. You know, you're not used to being horny being an okay, normal thing. You're used to doing it in secret. And there's a part of you that is either like, oh man, I've got to make sure I stay pure. Or if you're not pure, there's a part of you that's like, I don't want to get caught. And like all of the things about someone just being fucking like normally healthy with sex look outrageous to you because your experience with it is why? What am I supposed to do?
There's a layer of misogyny too, which is acting like the thing that turned you on is to blame for you being turned on, and not the fact that you are just a person who has a sexuality and it's okay if something made you feel a feeling.
If you're straight, that's misogyny. God, this thing is
No.
programmed badly.
It's still misogyny if you're a straight woman or a gay male or maybe even a lesbian. Because if the original idea comes from misogyny,
Well, but
then it's
does
still
it?
misogynistic.
Does it always come from
Yeah.
misogyny? Because
I think
you
so.
can. No, you can be blamed. Okay, if you go to church and it's evil for you to get turned on, you're just gonna be mad that you got turned on, regardless of the patriarchy. That has nothing to do
Traditionally,
with
though,
misogyny.
It is the women who turn people on and tempt them.
Yeah, if you're
Like, that
straight.
is the classic view. No, even outside of it, like, that's why it's still misogynistic. Well, it's like, I don't know, kind of the way, like, think of, like, the way that, like,
This
an
is not
old daddy
important.
talk
I don't
would be
care.
misogynistic to, like, a subby femme 18-year-old. Like, it's still misogyny.
Yes, I know that. But what you're describing doesn't have to be that. You can get mad at anything for turning you on. If you get mad at a doorknob because you're like, man, I'm trying to stay pure. What are you doing here? Like that, there's no like role for that doorknob to play.
In our culture, that is predominantly, like, a patriarchal, like, view.
Yes, it is Eddie. Everything in our culture is predominantly patriarchal. That doesn't mean there's some things that can't be patriarchal.
But we don't live in a lens that's separate from that. Anyway, I'm not having this debate. It's not the important thing.
It's also you. I don't know. I think if you said you get mad at a person for turning you on, I think I understand that because then you're treating them in the misogynist way. But you said like a thing.
In the furry example, they're being mad at the people who put out the Dakimakuras on display in the dealer's den.
Yeah,
and that is misogynistic to be mad at people for putting things on display that's turning them on.
I think you're projecting a bit. I don't know how that's misogynistic because you're not like talking to that person in a sexual relationship with that person. right?
I don't think that's any different from being mad at like a teenage girl for not wearing pants. Yeah.
I just don't understand what the fuck you're. There's multiple parts of the patriarchy that can cause things to be bad. Like, I'm not saying misogyny isn't a prevalent issue. I'm just saying, like, not every boogeyman under the bed is misogyny. Sometimes it's a different evil that's just as bad. Like, I do understand where you're coming from. I just think you're painting with too broad of a brush.
I still feel like those feelings are just straight up rooted in misogyny. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the feeling that other people have to change so as to not to tempt you, that is...
But that doesn't make...
misogyny.
If you... Okay. The thing that doesn't square with me is... If you have a misogynist feeling, it's most likely going to mean you are a misogynist person somewhere inside of you.
Yeah.
I think you can be upset at porn being on a website without being bad to women.
Misogyny isn't necessarily directed exclusively from men towards women.
Okay, without being bad to people in the typical way that men are bad to women if they're straight. How many words do I have to use?
I don't know, women can reinforce like the misogyny onto other women.
I know. That's why did you hear what I just said?
I know. I'm not listening. So we should just not talk about this.
God, that's annoying.
Whatever you were saying, I can't hear it. You've said it several times, and I don't understand what the fuck you're trying to say.
I said a different thing, and you weren't listening.
I mean, I am listening. I'm just not hearing what you're saying.
Those are... How are you wrong?
Like, you said words, and they just don't compute.
Yeah,
they might as
so
well be in
you
a
said
different
you
language.
are... Okay, alright. Now I'm gonna argue about this.
We should... Okay.
If you're listening, you have to have heard it. You can hear something without listening. You can't do the other one without the other.
I mean, but here I'm using as a placeholder for, like, comprehend.
That would be listening. We made a word for that.
Listening is like, I'm giving you attention. Hearing is the words hit my senses. And comprehending is my brain made heads or tails of the statement that you said and the thing that you were trying to communicate.
Right, but you're more likely to comprehend if you listen.
It's not relevant. I didn't comprehend the thing you said.
Then say that.
I was listening, but I definitely did not organize what you had to say into something that I understood. It doesn't mean I wasn't listening. It just means that I'm not picking up what you're saying.
Mommy and
I
Daddy
don't
are
want to
fighting.
spend time. We are fighting. You're just being a bitch now, and
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that misogyny?
yes, it is.
Eddie, it seems like the way that you treat me when I'm talking about something you don't agree with is misogynist, actually.
Yes, it is. It hardcore is.
It's really annoying. Which is why I said you're projecting. I think you're trying to combat the misogyny that has been put onto you. But not everyone is struggling with that.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
I don't think so. I think we're all struggling with that. Donald Trump is president. It's a sickness in all of us.
No, Eddie. That doesn't change people's hearts when a president gets elected.
No, I'm saying that it's the other way, that Donald Trump would not have been elected if the sickness had not
But that does
pervaded us.
It's so it's so reductive of everyone who isn't like that.
We're all like it, like this.
Do you see? All right.
Dude, we were all raised in this fucking society. It is the way it is. I don't know what else to say.
So you don't think that it's possible to overcome misogyny?
No,
You think that we all die misogynist?
Yes. I think we're all kind of just stuck with the stain of it. Like, you can heal from it, but the scar will remain, is how I feel about it.
Well, sure.
This is like one of the primary ideas of anti-racism as a philosophy, is that it was ingrained into you from a young age, and whether or not you work on it and you confront it, it will still be
Oh my god.
something that was drilled into your subconscious when you were a baby.
Yes. But does that affect every single thing that you think?
Yes.
Or is it possible to think some things that are flawed and yet not misogynist?
You did not fall out of the coconut tree. You exist in the context of all that you are and all that has come before you.
Eddie, I said everything. Everything? Misogyny affects everything that I think. When I say I love Honey Nut Cheerios, I hate women somewhere in that statement.
Dude, all of you is always there. Yeah.
Well, that's objectively untrue for me.
I guess that is true. Well, through the power of dissociation, you can escape misogyny.
There you go, chat. We just gotta traumatize all of you.
Oh, chat. We can do it.
You love waffles? You must hate women. That's what I'm saying.
Deep inside you. Sora, we're gonna have to kill that guy.
I just feel like there's a little bit more projection here than accurate information.
No. I'm sorry that we can't undo the past 5,000 years.
I mean,
of
you're
human
not
history,
telling
at
me
least.
something I've never heard before, Eddie. I invented the idea of people can't get rid of racism.
Yo, you invented that?
I'm not the first one, but I did come up with it myself, yes.
Alright, okay, I see. This conversation's traumatizing enough, yeah. I keep telling you to change the fucking subject.
But it's annoying because you're not listening and I know it.
I did listen. You've made several points and I responded to them directly.
By saying no without a good reason.
No, I've explained my reasons several times and you're ignoring me now.
No! Oh my god.
I'm not, yep.
It's happening again, chat. It keeps going. This is every discussion. Not everyone, that's not true.
Very stubborn, man, I don't know.
And that's not projecting at all either.
No, I'm not being stubborn right now at all. I don't know, babe. You're kind of acting crazy right now. I might even say hysterical. Taurus energy. I'm an Aquarius.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you are.
Really?
You are one of us. You're a bull.
And I'm a little water boy.
Alright, what the fuck do you want, Hunter? Fly through the rings. You got it.
This feels so weird. Oh, I remember now.
What?
What you're supposed to do for this challenge.
Fly through the
I
rings?
do not remember this at all. I opened up my save file for this, and I was shocked that I had 100%ed this game. Because I don't remember it.
It's a really easy game. It goes by really fast.
Not a lot of it really stands out in my memory either. These collectibles are so shit.
What is your deal?
It's just a green fucking orb.
What would you want it to be?
A hot man.
Oh my god.
I want him to flex his big muscles at me and search for the belly lint in his belly button. Thank you, I do deserve that.
Do you remember when we started this stream with me talking about how annoying it is when people just randomly give me opinions I don't care about? It's the whole reason I'm mad right now. It's because that's the discussion we were having, and then you turned it into sex, and then you turned it into misogyny, and it's not relevant.
Alright, fine. I mean, it's your stream, you're controlling what we're talking about.
Apparently not. My opinion, mint is a good flavor. Oh my god. Women. Okay, but this guy hates women. I think we can agree on that.
Yeah, he definitely does. Okay, these guys are hot, but they're not hot enough to justify the lack of dads in this game.
When you say the lack of dads in this game, what do you mean?
Where are they?
Isn't this guy a dad?
Not yet. What's cooking?
Are these not his daughters?
I think that's his... Are they? Is that the deal?
I mean, I don't know. She's
Yeah.
half his size. I just figured they were always younger. This guy's got a full beard.
I thought they were doing the whole, like sexual dimorphism thing, and these were like the heterosexual couplings.
I mean, I guess they're also doing that. It's just all the dudes are like, oh yeah, thank you. And then all the ladies are like, so I'm like 17. Like that's the vibe they give off.
Yes, it's weird.
I don't know. I think there's dads in this game. I think you just want a specific kind of hyper-masculine dad.
Yeah.
And you're not interested in anyone else.
Yeah.
You see the fucking breeze builders? Have you seen the birds?
Not for like since this game came out, 2018.
I put that in my
in
go
7
live on the
years.
server. They're like they're dads. They got big bellies. They go harder on belly than Bandit.
It's like a C tier dad.
I don't know, man. I don't want to bring up the latent misogyny and how we view dads versus non-dads in society. But it is there.
Okay, to be real though, that would be more of like, I don't know, gender idealism or whatever the fuck it would be.
How does gender idealism differ from misogyny? That's a genuine question.
You know, honestly, I think misogyny is really broad and pervasive as a concept, as like I see it in my head. And gender is important, I guess.
Is it?
I don't know. I would have to think about it for a second.
Okay. Can I say?
How is
Can I say?
misogyny different than the idea that men need to be a very specific way in their gender expression and presentation? They're kind of the same thing.
I have a radical idea that I think solves this.
Right.
I think gender is misogyny. Now, hang
What
on.
do you mean?
Right? There's self-expression, which is great. Being able to be yourself is important, and we call that gender. But we only call that gender because of the misogynists of the past who invented gender. In the original days, right, if you were just a man and there were women also, you wouldn't be men and women, you would be people. And some of the people would have the widow's peak, some of the people would have broad muscles, some of the people would have fucking vaginas, and some of them would have penises. But, you know, gender didn't exist. And at some point, gender was made, and the separation became important. And that formed into the patriarchy. Men won that ideological battle, and that invents misogyny as what gender is as we know it today.
I don't think that's a necessary, like, truth. So, like...
But how can you
You're not
express gender without
wrong.
being misogynist?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What is a
It's
woman?
like the whole filter...
It's great to be free.
Are you gonna express gender without the concept that women are inherently lesser than men? Like, you... To say that that's misogynistic would imply that there's an inherent lesser and greater.
Yes. I am implying that.
But gender is not necessarily...
So what is a woman?
just the fucking man with the womb. A person with a womb.
That's a woman? What about a trans woman?
I mean... Shit. I guess you got me there. As somebody who would exist in a society via the role.
And the role is misogynist.
I guess the role is inherent. Well, yes. Yeah.
If you try to present
have
as
to
a
be.
woman, you try to take on like material
But that
traits
doesn't-
that were
so that-
determined by men.
Only if you look at gender in a specifically binary perspective, which we do as a society, but by like gender is in no way like wholly like
As-
existing on a binary.
This is true, and there are plenty of non-binary aspects of gender, but as a non-binary person with its pronouns often, it's still inseparable. Because if you tell someone that you're non-binary, they're usually going to think along the binary. Like, oh, okay, so you are not one or the other, which is still a binary thinking. You are somewhere in between. In between what? The binary.
Right. Good point.
This is very
Well, I don't
Judith
like the
Butler of
idea
me to bring this up, but I
Well,
think
another-
gender is a limiting factor in our self-expression. I think without gender existing, we would be much better off.
Well, that would only be if you were like using the binary. Like you could also say that being outside the gender binary is like another binary, but like I don't know. We've already discussed like 4 things. There's the binary, being between it, and being outside of it. The fact that there's 4 things now makes that not binary.
Hello, RFN.
Women, something about women.
Yeah, it's a Fesh Pence
Notice the toes.
line.
3
I
rounded
see.
toes.
Will, let me tell you something about women. Something about women.
That's so good.
So the idea that I'm coming in with is gender as we experience it was mostly put in place as an anti-queerness and anti-woman thing by Republicans of their era. The conservatives invented gender in order to make lines and distinguish the good and the bad, right?
I really don't agree with that.
It's historic.
I mean, they created a lot of gender ideals that were that way, but your gender is just kind of like a thing that you also get to decide for yourself.
And that is true. That is true and beautiful. But I think it's a limitation of language inherently and a limitation of ideals inherently. Because so if you okay, let's say I wanted to have more feminine traits. That doesn't mean I want to be a woman necessarily, but let's think about what feminine means. How do I arrive at a conclusion on how to be more feminine without internalizing misogyny?
Right.
I don't think I can do it. Because, like, I could be a cis woman and have a beard. I could be a cis woman and have a sort of deep voice. And if I were, I would be every amount woman than I would be otherwise. But, like, in order to perform that, and the performance is what people generally consider the gender. Maybe you don't, and that's fair. But in general, people consider gender to be how you perform outwardly your expression of your own self. If you're expressing that with ideas that are inherently made by a gender binary system by men who are misogynist, you're going to fall into, all right, well, Wolverine is manly, and, you know, fucking Magneto is slightly less manly, Quicksilver is less manly, and then you go to the female side and you have, okay, so Scarlet Witch is kind of feminine, and then Black Widow is like very feminine.
Yeah.
And you keep falling back into things invented by people you don't agree with, and it's hell. It's logic hell. There you are.
I guess then the reason that you would have to engage with masculinity at all is because of the people who are trying to enforce it, so you have to understand it so that you can take it apart.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the terms that we have to use about gender inherently are misogynistic because they do come from and are created by misogyny and patriarchy.
And that's not to say that people can't have a positive experience of gender. I think gender is very useful in our time. But I also think that ideally at some point we would abolish it.
I mean, on a long enough timeline, I kind of feel like the human race might.
Oh shit.
It really just depends on how connected we get with technology,
Okay, we made it.
I think. That was cool.
Oh, thank goodness you broke that door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here.
Yeah, that's an
Please take
adult.
it.
Yeah, she is an adult. I guess they seemed more like teenagers in the original game.
There's a very clear sexual dimorphism going on here, and it's really interesting.
So is this more or less misogynistic than the original game?
Good question. Misogynistic, kind of, because, like, really all people are pretty androgynous and not necessarily, like, this game is exaggerating the differences between like masculinity and femininity.
I've also noted in Spyro 1, you don't really fight any women unless they are manly women.
Right.
Which is interesting to me.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
How do you feel about like chromosomes and hormones and like genetic expression and all of the different ways in which our bodies are caught between sometimes very real binary forces? So like XX chromosomes versus XY chromosomes. I guess that's an illusion in its own way because you can have like 3X, 4X, 2XY.
You could be intersex for sure.
Right.
And there are also historically a lot more intersex people than we know. I know you're aware of that.
Right. And we all have different hormone levels, and our hormone levels all change throughout our lives.
My old roommate, born cis male, but he had a genetic testosterone deficiency. It also limited his ability to smell, but from birth,
Interesting.
He could not get testosterone into his body, so he basically became a tall, childlike man. And people always thought that he was a trans woman. And like getting hormones from Planned Parenthood, he couldn't do because he was not transitioning. He was trying to get gender affirming care for his cisgender. And they were like, we can't do that. And that felt like evil to me. I was like, what the hell is this? Like, he still needs the same thing for the same reason.
That feels misogynistic in a
Yeah.
weird way.
And that's like, I think that was the first time that I sat down and thought like, wait a minute, is all of it bullshit?
Yeah.
Like, gender just doesn't mean anything. And I think I can't finish the rest of this stage because I have to do hunter stuff. But where is the talisman? It'd be in here. Do I have to break that open? I probably do.
So, by the way, I still think that if you see something external to yourself and you get frustrated at that thing for making you horny and you don't understand that like the horniness came from within you and is like something that is an internal issue for you to work out with yourself,
Oh, man.
I think that's rooted in misogyny.
I mean, I think it's most likely that it is, but there are just some cases where I'm not sure if that would be true, you know? Like,
Right.
like
I
you
think
could grow up
culturally
with
in our
just a mother and
society-
all around women
Right.
and still be angry at a man for making you horny if you're gay. And like, is that, like, how, I don't know, how much of anger is just generalized you other than me mad, and where does that stop being misogynist and where does it start being misogynist? That's the conflict I was having.
Right, okay.
And because I couldn't square that in my head, I didn't want to just name it misogyny, because if it was possibly something else, then it could be like giving misogyny more of a
For me-
cried wolf scenario.
I think in ways that are very like tied to like the culture that I am from, and like
Okay, go ahead.
so
Damn it.
you were so close. I'm not even sure what you're trying to do anymore, but it is an interesting stem to watch you do
I
this.
was trying to open the door over here because I'd freed all the satyrs.
Right.
Is the door just... was I trying to open a door that's already open? Oh, it's already open. I was looking at it from the wrong angle. It looks like
Right.
doors on this side. Why would they do that?
By the way, it's really hard to have like an active conversation and read every comment, so I'm sorry we're not getting to all of them.
Oh yeah, I haven't read the comments since we started. Hey everybody, my name's Crudberry. Welcome to the stream. I burned that
Sometimes
flag
there's a
because of the
comment that's
patriarchy.
like, you should respond to this comment, and I'm like, I mean, I'm sure that would be great, but it's really hard to like.
Let me just put all of those to rest. You guys, you're right. We should
right.
respond to that.
We should.
The problem is we won't, and I'm sorry
We
about
definitely
that.
Fucking won't, man.
It's because I'm misogynist. I simply won't do that.
We hate women. So fucking much, my dude.
Okay, and the other thing that I will also say, clipped.
Oh fuck.
I was having trouble squaring with the misogyny argument.
Wait, no,
Specifically,
misogynoir is a different thing. I just wanted to have a cool sounding word.
Oh, I fucking hate the stage. Almost as much as I hate. Alright, I can't do that. We can't make this the joke, because then new people will come in and they won't have been on this journey with us, and they'll be like, what the fuck, Crudberry? How could you say that?
Right. I've heard. Oh, this is interesting. So I watch a lot of video essays, and I've heard the words misogynoir in the background while I was doing the dishes so many times that it's a cool sounding word to me. But then I finally looked it up recently, and it's specifically misogyny directed at black women. It's not just a fun way to say misogyny, and I'm still unlearning that it's not just a fun way to say misogyny.
I'm burning this flag because of misogynoir. Yeah, I would have thought that like, my brain first went to like, oh, it's like misogyny that specifically is done, you know, in like a classic way, like a noir film. Because all of those detectives are so misogynist all the time. I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense, like, culturally. If it came from like a film discussion perspective.
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't know how I feel about noir being used to describe black people. I'm sure that term might have been made by a black person, but I just don't know if I agree with them.
So like 10 years ago I started making a much more like active like attempt at like choosing to sit down and listen to like black people talk about like cultural ideas.
Yeah.
And like the more that I've heard black people talk with each other, the more I'm like, oh, y'all are like arguing with each other all the time, actually. I had no fucking clue. That was like a very like early realization. It was just like, I remember watching T1J. Like there was like a long time ago, there was like a rift on YouTube. Like every couple of years, like the YouTube community is like, why aren't we watching black people? Like what the fuck? There's so many black people making like the same level of content and sometimes better, and they just don't get views. Like what the fuck is going on with this? You should watch this person then, and this other person, and like this other person, or like all black creators. You should watch black content creators because they just don't get signal boosted by the algorithm. And it sucks. Anyway, so like when I actually did start tuning in to like left tubers or bread tubers, which isn't really, anyway.
No, it's okay. We'll get to that later.
It's a different subject. But yeah, after I started listening to like more like black bread tubers, I started learning really quickly that like, oh, it's not just like one black philosophy, and a lot of black people have a lot of fucking shit to fucking say about why y'all are all wrong about each other and about the world around you, and it's really interesting. And I learned so much more about the world from like listening to people disagree with each other that I thought would agree with each other.
I have a few favorite types of people on YouTube, and one of my favorite types of people on YouTube is white guy who watches FD Signifier. Like, you just look in the comments and you'll find them, and they're so cute.
Yeah, that's why I don't comment on any of his videos.
You don't want to
There's
be
no-
an animal in its enclosure that I get to go take a look at.
Why I just really fucking love everything that guy makes, but I also just, dude, I just don't want to be the white guy commenting on empty signifier stuff. It would never. It's not a good
Because it
vibe.
always starts with, all right, so I'm white.
Yeah.
And I get my popcorn bucket and I'm like, what have you got to say, buddy?
As a white man, it's just such a fucking weird. If you weren't aware, chat, there's a meme that's like, as a black man, which is like the black equivalent of I'm not racist, but.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody ever says as a black man and then says an enlightened thing. It's exactly like I'm not racist, but.
Yeah, but it's black people doing it.
Yeah.
There's a meme about that Breezy laughed at a while ago and then sent to me and was like, is it okay for me to have laughed at this? But it's from Spider-Man, where the Green Goblin is like, I'm a bit of a scientist myself, you know, that meme.
Right.
But like, it's him in blackface, and he's like, I'm a bit of an N-word myself, and it's the exact energy that white guys commenting on FD Signifier videos have.
It's the I want you to like me energy.
Yeah.
But in a very perverse way. Yeah.
Yeah. And just the vibe about it is like you're trying so hard to be saying the right thing, but you're still coming at it from a racist perspective. And it's difficult for me to put that in words. I had a conversation about this with Alex, and I'm trying to remember who else was in the call. Alex was just the one asking the most questions. Babanosaur, I love him. Babanosaur, if you're here, I love you. What did Finny say? Finny said, have a good stream. Love you, Finny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like, there's people who get it, and then there's people who don't get it, is the way that I tend to describe it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I date you because you're a white person who gets it, all right? There are white people who don't get it, obviously, but you get it. Adam Conover, I'm pretty sure he gets it, right?
I think he gets it.
But obviously,
It's weird because he's like a straight dude. He's so. There's got to be something fucked up about that. It's like, okay, so I found
What's
out
in your
about
closet?
we all found out about Neil Gaiman recently, who was like the most socially aware white person who ever existed, and he was the best of white men. And then we all found out
he
what
was
he
the
was
best of white
actually
men.
like.
He was the worst of white men.
He was the worst of. Oh my god.
Okay, but check this out, right?
Right.
John Oliver,
Okay.
great guy.
Right.
I agree with all of his videos.
Right.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't get it.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't get it either. Yeah.
Yeah, like that squares, right? You know what I'm saying, even though I can't
Yeah.
quite put it in words.
Yeah, he's too English. And I do mean this in a xenophobic way, which I should unpack, but he's too English to not be.
Hey, Spyro.
Like kind of weird about race.
Yeah. But it's also part of the joke and the character he plays too. So it's hard to tell where the death of the author is on that.
Yeah. Well, there's also just like, so he's done plenty of episodes on black issues, but he always says out loud, I want you to know that I specifically have black writers who worked on this, and I'm saying exactly what they want me to say.
Yes. Yes.
And it has a bit of a they're backstage with a gun pointed at me kind of energy, which is really exactly the correct way to be.
Yeah, I think I fucking love that energy. I don't know.
It's like it's like when Cody Johnston talks about issues that he is not personally affected by.
Oh,
It's like really
they do it
refreshing.
really well.
Yeah. But yeah, so
Having, yeah.
so like
Co-host name again?
the co-host, Katie Stoll,
Katie Stoll.
to talk about women issues.
Yeah, when Katie Stoll, when he has to like read a line in the news about women's issues, and Katie Stoll shows up to just be like, "Oh, what are you talking about right now?" And Cody's just like, "Oh, you know, abortion."
She's like,
Like,
nah, it's mine. I'm taking over. Goodbye.
Why are you
Yeah.
talking about this? And he's just like, you know,
Wait,
this
what?
week this happened in like, what happened this week? Tell
Oh
me
my
more about
God.
what happened, Cody?
Hunter, stop! Oh my god. Where are you going? Ah, I got one. Damn it. Mine! Fuck!
Also, I wanted to reiterate that, like, I'm exaggerating the bit about how surprised I was when I was, like, younger. And I was surprised that, like, a lot of black people disagreed with each other politically. Like, my thing is, like, the thing that was surprising me is not that there were, like, black conservatives and black leftists and black liberals. My thing was, like, listening to black leftists and seeing black leftists, like, constantly nitpick each other was just like, oh.
Yeah.
It's even more granular than I thought it was.
Yeah. Okay, so like me
fuck.
me talking to my family about racial issues and having them be like, oh, okay, so what the fuck? I was standing over it. How are you gonna tell me I didn't get it? Mine. Mine. Fuck you. I love Hunter. If you don't love Hunter, it's misogyny.
He's kind of the ideal man.
And then it's also
concept. Yeah, you know what? Fuck.
I was like, if you don't like Hunter, it's misogyny, which is a misogynist thing for me to say. It's everywhere.
Yeah, fuck.
But me talking to my dad about black issues, I would be like, all right, so homophobia, and even your specific homophobia when you were younger, like that is rooted in toxic black culture. And he's like, I don't understand how those things are related at all. And I'm like, there's a history there. It's well documented. Like, black people have a difficult time coming out as gay because even their parents who are like progressive will have problems with that specifically, and it's just a thing that's difficult to like communicate about, right? Like it's a very prevalent issue.
Do you feel so? I feel like homophobia is rooted in white supremacy. And do you feel like for black people who are homophobic, do you feel like that's a really hard thing to communicate?
So that to be suggesting that they're oh, how to say this? They're being a bit like people pleasy, a bit pick me-ish with homophobia. Is that the idea?
In part. Well, the other part is just like you realize like this idea about gay people comes from like long-term societal issues that we were taught by the white supremacist like patriarchy that like we're all kind of just stuck in and need to unlearn. I don't know if I worded that well enough to communicate with like what I'm thinking, but like
it's difficult because there is like literature to support what you're saying, but I'm trying to meet you there, and I don't think I've read the same, like, you know,
Right.
exact notes you're reading from.
I get that.
It's the kind of thing where I'm like, I'm sure if I were to find the text, you know, it would support that, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of different factors that play into homophobia.
Thanks for closing.
And then
the
I could be like, oh, well, I think it's more so the patriarchy, and you could be like, well, the patriarchy is a white supremacist concept, and it's like, well,
Exactly.
yes, comma, but like there are other patriarchies that we're not. But if you're talking about the patriarchy, then yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Spyro.
Yeah, it's complicated. There's a few things that go into that, and
Yeah.
depending on what patriarchy you're talking about, right? Because like there is a patriarchy that existed in like old African society that you could bring up and be like, well, see,
And
this
there
has
is a
nothing.
homophobia in that culture too.
Yes, and it'd be like, see, this has
Yeah.
nothing to do with white people. But then you look at specific African societies where white people came in and started all of this horrible shit going on, and it like created a new system based on Christian theology, which was part of white supremacy, which embedded homophobia in those cultures and then brought those cultures over to the West. Like, yes, at that point, yes. It's complex. It's got layers.
Very complicated. Yeah.
Whatever the opposite of a kin onion is, this is my unkin onion.
Your unkin onion? I'm so confused. What is
Yeah.
this?
You know what a kin onion is?
No.
Oh, okay. So like, it's like you make a list of characters that are, you know, that are similar to you, until you can narrow down the character in the very center of all the layers that is you.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's like the 4 characters thing I was doing earlier today, but like I would have included like Toph Beifong on the outer layer, because like she's not very much like
Toph was one
me.
of the first characters I thought of when I thought about like what characters are like you.
Yeah, she's not like exactly like me, but we have a lot of
Toph?
the same attitudes. Toph is like me if I was more like punchy.
Yeah, Toph is a lot like my ex-husband, but imagine you didn't just drop the punchy line. We did not hit each other, I swear, Chad. I promise.
No, I don't hit you either.
Yeah, I know.
Tell them I don't hit you.
They don't hit me.
I'm sorry, that was a dark bit. You don't usually go there.
We really don't. Our bad.
I'm just like surprised at myself, and it's making me laugh.
Yeah.
Why didn't you eat the rock? Oh my god, Spyro, I thought you had a rock in you.
The thing that you said recently, I've been taking peeks into like ancient cultures,
Yeah, what's up?
and it is very true that a lot of ancient cultures that had no connection to white people could be extremely homophobic.
Yeah. And in many places misogynistic. Although,
Yeah.
shout out to Mesopotamians, those bitches loved women. They were like, this girl got huge hips. She is our god. Although in some cases, I'm sure they also hated women.
Spyro, you saved the party.
A lot of ancient cultures were incredibly egalitarian. Like, I think regardless of that, there's always going to be, no matter where you are, people who want power and people who seek power by trying to divide the population into groups
Yes.
so that it is easier to find a group of people that you can manipulate
And one of the
Two.
first groups that's easiest to split is, well, genetically, I might be predisposed to be stronger because I am a man and you are a woman. Therefore,
Right.
like, even if there's plenty of strong women, the numbers game, men will win if we get every man to fight it.
Even just mass-wise, like pound for pound,
Yeah.
we're winning the fight.
But then it's so backwards to me because men can't exist without women. Even every man that exists, regardless of his chromosomes, was a woman physically before you developed in the womb. So, shit, dude, I think you should probably be nice to women. Like, even if we're talking about your dumb, sexist, horrible desire that's super selfish, I think it's just in your best super selfish interest to be nice to women, maybe. Anyway, do you want to see men get really big?
I do.
We're gonna watch some guys get really big.
You gave me the big brain.
This is me. He's in my kin onion. Especially now.
This is very much of, yeah, this is you coded.
Alright, now. Do you
Right.
think that me having a kink for getting really big and not being able to fit through doors is rooted some way in misogyny?
No.
I don't know,
Yeah,
I'm
that-
pretty sure it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because like
you're trying to
it's...
make my opposite point from earlier.
Well, I agree with your opposite point. I wasn't fully down. Oh, this is what I was gonna say. Okay, well anyway, I'm not finishing that bit I was setting up, so I'm gonna burn this flag because it was a failed.
Okay.
It was the flag of a failed bit. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Gain weight already.
We'll talk when you're over 300 pounds.
No, I was gonna say like half an hour ago in Fracture Hills was that I think the problem that I had with it is that I gained my anger at sexuality when I was younger from being mistreated by the church. So like my issue with it was a church issue, but the church's issue was a misogynist issue.
Right.
So
you're
like
saying misogyny is in the kin egg.
yes,
Society's
in the kin onion.
Okay. The kin
Yeah.
onion.
So
Right,
so
okay.
if you yourself are not exhibiting misogyny with the thing that you think, the person who influenced you to think that is most likely exhibiting misogyny. You can always get
Right.
back 3 people and find misogyny there. And I
Yeah.
think that is a clearer perspective that I would agree with.
I agree with that. I feel like that's a really good way of explaining what I meant.
Yeah.
I guess.
Cause like I'm like fucking Drax. I hear the thing you say and I'm like, that's not literally true, and it's like you're not
sorry, are
talking
you
entirely
autistic?
literally.
You bitch.
Nothing would go over my head, I would catch it.
Yeah, so the problem when I say like everything is rooted in white supremacy, it's an incredibly Colombian thing to say, and I guess I've been unpacking.
Wait, you mean
my
like
own,
Christopher Columbus?
Yes.
Okay, cause I was like, what does Colombia have to do with this?
Oh no, no, not that Colombia. So okay, so fun fact about America: America's first proposed name was like Columbia because that guy like really got the ball rolling over here. But we chose America for a guy named Amerigo that was also involved in that in a
But he had a
different
cooler
way,
last
and it's
name.
Really, it sounds way cooler.
Vespucci, dude. Why couldn't we be Vespuccia? Can you imagine?
A lot of like, yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of like Columbias in America, and there's a lot of like, imagery that calls back to Columbus and attribution that we have culturally for Columbus. But what Columbus did was not just in America, but was like a large, like, transatlantic domination of our planet at the hands of white people. I don't usually talk about my worldview as descending from that specifically, but like, yeah, I think a lot of it is not just like American centric or American like. You know what the West, like the West is what we mean.
Yeah.
The West is the other shorthand that we have for it.
Oh my god, I dropped her in acid.
It's kind of cool.
That's fucking. It's like Clock Tower 3 shit.
It's funny that I had an idea and I had to walk it back to a word I already know.
I think words are a funny thing. In conclusion, everyone, Super Mario Odyssey is my favorite Mario game.
Wait, what you fucking were just talking shit about it?
No, I was talking about shit about Galaxy, not Odyssey.
Oh, Odyssey is really good. Okay, now I remember which one was which.
Yeah. They do both have E at the end, I understand.
Do you like the Odyssey?
And or the Iliad?
Yeah.
I think the Odyssey is quite funny. I think it's like a Marvel movie of its time.
Yes, it rules. I hated it when I was a kid, but then like I got into it again as I got older, and I was just like, no, this is like, I feel like I'm watching like a Saturday morning TV show for people that lived like 2,000 years ago. It really fucks.
I think it's really funny that they named Mr. Simpson Homer.
Yeah.
Like, how many Homers existed, right?
Thanks for helping me reach the Great Berry Bush.
I feel like comparing The Simpsons to The Odyssey is so obvious that I don't want to do it. Like, could it be an Odyssey? Like, yes.
I like Iliad more
care.
solely because it's more homoerotic.
I get that.
Is
Yeah, the Odyssey is still pretty gay. There's a lot of bros on a
homoeroticism
boat hanging out with no women around for decades.
is being is it Okay. Remember what I said about gender earlier?
Yeah.
How gender is inherently like misogynistic because our idea of gender is formed by misogynist people and we have never gotten the chance to completely take it and make something of it for ourselves. Like cosmically, we don't have that chance, right? I'm talking like we literally can't because our minds have been so inundated with the sexist way of viewing it, right?
Right.
Doesn't that mean that being gay is sexist?
What the fuck are you talking about? So for me specifically, yes, and that's why I identify as bisexual or pansexual now, but like I mean, I guess being queer can't be separated from it. So in a way, yes. Because the concept of like literally the whole concept of what a heterosexual is only exists to describe the opposite of a homosexual, and the only reason a homosexual could exist is because we needed a word to describe this thing that social thinkers were trying to put a label on to make devious.
Right. So stay with me, chat. The thing that I'm saying is, were there no concept of gender, were there no, people labeled as deviants by evil people who wanted to gain power over those people, that's us. We were the deviants. If that didn't exist, then we would all just be people, and I would have sex with the people that I preferred to have sex with. I wouldn't look at a woman and have one of the first thoughts in my mind be, would not have sex with them. I would look at a woman and say hello. And it would be that simple. But because we live in a patriarchal society that has also deemed homosexuality to be bad, homosexuals have to think of themselves against the grain of the concept of heterosexuality. And so part of our oppression is being forced to participate by exclusion. You know what I mean? Because we are different and we recognize ourselves to be very different from what is considered the norm, we immediately give ourselves this exclusion in our own minds of what we do and do not prefer that we probably wouldn't think so hard about if we were able to just live our lives normally. What does this guy want?
Spyro, 3 thieves have stolen our magical brass lamps.
Okay.
What the fuck do the emerald things have to do with Spyro? Like, how do they work as a branding element?
With the orbs?
Yeah.
You have to collect the orbs in order to get Spyro back home. Spyro is stuck in this world because the portal that brought him here was operated by orbs, and in order to keep the orbs out of fascist hands, they spread them across the land and people found them.
Right. So
So
they're like
now-
batteries.
Yeah. So now you're going around and collecting all of the orbs so that you can progress through the worlds, defeat the fascists, and activate the portal again.
I think that's still very weak for branding, but that makes more sense now.
I mean, they don't need branding for it because it's a video game and they're not going to sell toys based on it, you know? The video game is the toy.
I would buy a Spyro, like, unreleased dragon figurine. I would not buy a Spyro 2 Emerald.
It's an orb.
Orb.
Because they're not all green.
I don't feel like pondering them, though.
But you would buy an unreleased dragon because you have an affinity towards dragons, right?
And they're cool, and they're like, I don't know. It's a very clear, like, it's not a fucking circle, I guess. You know, it's not just a fucking orb. Orb is such like a stupid collectible to have, and have it be your main collectible.
Well, the main collectible is the talismans.
What the fuck is a talisman?
The talismans are the things you get at the end of a level that are, like, representative of the cultures that you're going to visit throughout the game.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, I want to see one.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps.
Alright, so, like, Mystic Lamp, that is a talisman. Volcano Idol, Bronze Flute.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I still wouldn't get any of these as toys, but like, I still think they're weak for branding. I think that
What is the
the
purpose of
encased
branding?
dragons are incredibly like iconic. But like, I guess that's what I feel like is what makes a good like collectible. So like, in Banjo-Kazooie you have the Jiggies because you have to create these worlds that you can enter. They're like portals to another world. It's also like a jigsaw piece is like an interesting way of symbolizing the kind of fantasies or the way that fantasies exist in our like, you know, our brain. Like,
Well done, Spyro.
It's-
now that you have all
it's
14
cool.
talismans, your guidebook will break the
in
lock on
Super
the
Mario
door.
you have stars, which is very
You'll have to
generic,
jump down
but
the hole.
they're not just stars. They put little eyeballs on them and they gave them a character to it. And there's something there that feels really iconic and unique to Mario, that it's a little star with a pair of eyes and no mouth.
Well, it's because everything in Mario has that silly little pair of eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you pick up a star and you get star power. Like there's this very specific like diegetic thing that happens with the stars.
And isn't that weird that invincibility exists in Mario games and it's from getting a star, but then at some point stars got transferred to collectibles that don't make you invincible? I don't know, it just always didn't square well as a design choice. And it's weird that that design choice happened in Mario 64 of all places and not in Galaxy, the one about soaring among the stars. I would have thought that you would be collecting stars in Galaxy for the first time, but they had already done it once. And then Mario Sunshine created a different celestial object to collect, which I think makes a lot of sense. I love the Shine Sprites. I think the Shine Sprites are the best collectible Mario's ever had. The moons in Mario Odyssey don't make very much sense. I don't get it.
Ooh, Joe.
Hello,
Archer.
Cujo. Giant sprites were kind of just fancy stars. Yes, but what does a star have to do with Peach's castle?
That's right.
Nothing. Versus what does a shine sprite have to do
Notice the toes.
with
3 rounded
Isle
toes.
Delfino, a place centered around the worship of the sun? It's so much better.
But the stars, aren't they like the keys that open the different castle doors?
Yeah,
in
but
Super
why?
Mario 64.
Well, actually, keys open the castle doors. The stars are just power stars. It's just like, oh, if you collect enough power stars, you can open this arbitrary gate and go to a new level.
Right.
And then the levels were paintings. Like, why aren't you collecting paint swatches? Why aren't you collecting brushes or...
Yeah.
Like-
Banjo had it perfect.
Mm-hmm. Well, because in Banjo-Kazooie, you're literally picking up pieces that you then place into a wall to make an image of the place you want to go.
Also, the jigsaw pieces are gold, which is not a color that a jigsaw piece is in real life.
So it makes
So
them
there's
their own object.
It makes them their own object.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like giving the star the eyes like really makes it feel like a Mario item.
Yeah.
Like if you showed me a little plushie of that star
I would immediately know that I'm looking at the star from Super Mario World or Super Mario 64, etc., etc., etc. I love that. Anyway, I love that motif in video games.
Yeah.
So,
Stars also open numbered doors. Yes, and I guess the idea. I guess the idea is that the stars open doors with a star symbol on it. But why do they have a star symbol? Like, I don't know, it's just weird. A star giving you invincibility, I can kind of understand, because that's just like a thing you can attain. It's a power-up, and it's a celestial object, so it feels correct that it gives you like an otherworldly amount of power in like a 2D Mario game. But in the 3D Mario games, like, you're not collecting some kind of special mushroom that's representative of the kingdom. You're not collecting like a crown. You're not collecting like anything that's representative of Peach. It's just stars. And in order to connect the stars to the castle, they just put stars everywhere in the castle. And they're like, see, it's the same. It's like, wait, but that's like if in Banjo-Kazooie, instead of collecting like the jiggies that put like pieces into a puzzle, you just collected like bricks. And it was like, oh, if you get 15 bricks, this door will open. It's like, wait, why does that have anything to do with it? Actually, no, it's like the music notes! It's the music notes in Banjo-Kazooie! That makes no fucking sense! Why did they do that?
why are there music notes in Banjo?
Yeah, what the fuck is the point of a music note? That has nothing to do with this entire...
Banjo, and he plays the banjo.
Well, sure, but he doesn't play the banjo in the game.
You got me there. Yeah.
Like, if Banjo had to play his banjo to open the door, and he can only, like, rock out an awesome tune when he collects enough music notes, that would make sense. But he doesn't. That's a Diddy Kong thing. That's what we did in Donkey Kong 64.
Did they said what I said, but better.
His name's fucking Banjo. I acknowledge this. His name is Banjo, her name is Kazooie, and I do get that. But it just... You made a video game where music notes are one of your main collectibles, and you didn't make music a mechanic. It just feels like a lot of lost potential there. Especially in a world that came after fucking Ocarina of Time, where music is one of the main mechanics.
I'm trying to decide whether or not I agree with Dither on Banjo being good or not. I support you in thinking that it's not good, but I do enjoy it a lot.
Banjo is good until you get to the final door.
Yeah.
What is it, boy? Oh, the
Banjo-Kazooie games also always get bad at the end.
You singed my cape! Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves! Say goodbye, flame breath! Nope.
I really like him as a villain in a kid's media.
Yeah.
But I also feel like the writing is not as interesting in this one.
The writing in Spyro 1 wasn't very interesting as far as villains go. Like, does anybody like Nasty Nork as a character?
I mean, I get him. It at least, like, had character to it. Like, this feels too smooth of character writing.
What do you mean by... There's an egg on his back.
What? Uh-huh.
I don't know, there was an egg on him, I didn't understand why. But what does smooth mean? You mean like
There's not a
like,
lot of grit there for character. Like,
the
Nasty
writing-
Nork is not an amazing, like, villain. And, like, the plotline for the first game is not, like, super in-depth. You know what it is? It's that this one is trying to be in the genre of children's adventure game. There's not just, like, a Bowser who's just here to fuck shit up and be a bad guy. RIPTO's here, and there's, like, I feel like there's, like, a hidden geopolitical motivation. Like, he's kind of, like, who's the bad guy from Ninja Turtles? Or, like, the bad
Shredder?
guy from G.I. Joe. Shredder, yeah. Or Cobra.
I mean,
He's gotta-
Cobra's geopolitical motives are pretty clear.
Yeah. So, but he's just like a vague stand-in for fascism,
Yeah.
and RIPTO kind of has that vibe.
Yeah, RIPTO hates people that are not him, and he wants to consolidate power for only the people he accepts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nasty Nork is just a sorcerer who got mad that people were mean to him on TV.
I fucking love that. Yeah, I don't know why that's like more interesting to me and more fun as a
No, 'cause
video
it's-
game
it's a
character.
joke.
It's a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally
Yeah,
a
Spyro,
joke.
Spyro 1 was a joke from the very beginning.
This game's trying to have a story in a greater universe, and it's not. There's not anything in Spyro 1 that they're grabbing onto to make a story out of, other than it being Spyro. So it's taking Spyro out of his environment and putting it into this that he's not really personally involved with. It's like a Spyro isekai, and it feels unearned.
I mean, that's exactly what it is. Although, there is, I don't know, the Spyro trilogy has a weird implied story where everyone here has heard of dragons and they're terrified of them.
Yeah.
But then Spyro shows up and is just small and unthreatening, and they're like, well, this guy's cool. The reason they brought a dragon is because RIPTO hates dragons. So they were like, that must be the only thing that can stop him. So they brought Spyro here specifically to face off against the guy who hates him. Which, it kind of sucks.
Right. It's a rough situation for Spyro to be in. So, like, I feel like in good writing, Spyro would have at least had a moment in this where he got really mad at the people who brought him here against his will. But he kind of just earnestly accepts it.
Well,
And, like, that's what feels weird about it. Like, that's part of it.
He's at least annoyed by it, but he doesn't want to say anything.
Spyro would... But that feels out of character.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, I like this game, but I don't love it, right?
Yeah.
Like, these are all the things that I was subconsciously feeling as a kid. And then Spyro 3 goes back to being about the dragons.
Yes.
It's literally our progeny
more
is being
personal.
threatened. We have to save them.
Yeah, and then you get to see the other dragon kids, which is interesting. It means for a couple generations there were no other kids. You were the oldest from a generation of kids who didn't get to exist, literally, for some fucking reason. Like, there's something there that's interesting. I don't know why I care so much about the story of this game. There's just...
I
in
think
this
there
one,
were
it's
dragon
trying
kids.
to be a
It's just not
Saturday
showing
morning
them to
adventure.
you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Okay, so like they're trying to tell a story with this one, and they have a bunch of different characters now. Do they have arcs? They're kind of just there doing the adventure.
Hunter didn't like dragons either, but he learns to enjoy you.
So there's that arc. Also, that's so two-dimensional, though.
Yeah. I like how you're analyzing this so hard, because like most video games don't even have that much story. From this era, at least.
But this one's trying to have a story, and then it doesn't go that hard. And if you're not gonna make it a story, why did you try to make it a story?
Sony Computer Entertainment Interactive said make story.
I guess
That's most likely what it is.
You're not wrong. Mario, they're trying to be. So another thing is Spyro's trying to be Mario. It's why he has a 5-letter name that ends in O.
Yeah.
And they're not really doing that super well in this one anymore. Like, now they're trying to be Spyro, and like the identity of it is weirdly lost from the first game.
Wait, how did that happen?
That was cool though.
Spyro, you did it!
I have another problem with this game I want to note in a second.
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is now free again. There's no sign of RIPTO. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along.
I saw a video where
Since
she had
you've
large
done so much
breasts,
for
and
Avalar,
now
and since I know you've really missed being on vacation,
I'm understanding that that was a mod.
it's not much, but I hope you like it.
Oh, wow, this is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
No. I'd like to, but I've got to go check on the professor in the winter tundra. He's still trying to fix the super portal so we can send you home.
Oh, that sounds...
Raptor Rush, that's correct. It's
I think I'll just hang
massage.
out here for a while and soak up a few rays.
It is correct, but
But it's also
Uh-huh.
it's a little bit
Where'd
not, and
Laura
it's a
go?
little bit
I
is.
better follow her.
it's just that like I saw like a TikTok of somebody playing this and that character like leans forward and her huge fucking tits jiggle, and I was just like, is me being like queer having prevented me from remembering the fact that this character had giant jiggling tits the whole time? They literally Mandela affected me.
That's
I'm
so funny.
Crystal should give us the extra boost that we need. Just a few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent. Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the super portal should work again.
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me. Well, I'm afraid not. I persuaded that fat bear Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Why are they
Quick,
kicking his
the power
ass?
crystal!
Don't even try it, book boy. Or
Just
you'll
grab
be
it.
The world's smartest pile of ashes. This
Okay,
is
okay, that's
just what
fair.
I need for a new scepter.
Hunter, do something, quick!
Hey, give that back. Well, I tried.
You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia!
So much of this feels bad.
Listen, it's. I know you're gonna say that it is about the story because they made it about the story, but we play this game for the levels.
I know we do.
I don't care what's going on in Avalar.
I don't know. It's just also when you got the big collectible in the first one, it gave you like a movie. And in this one, a character's just like, all right, here you go. Here's the thing. And it's a character you've already met. There's nothing new and special.
But there's clever writing surrounding all of it. There's like little jokes.
But you're not getting content as a reward anymore. The content's baked into the gameplay now.
You get the ability to move forward as a reward.
That's not what content is a reward. Well, I guess it kind of is, but like it's different.
Yeah. And also, if you get enough gems, you can open up portals that Moneybags is keeping closed because he's horrible.
One last speedway adventure for you, Spyro?
Moneybags
Not
is
very
actually
expensive, you know.
one of the things that makes 2
Chose
better than
wisely.
1. And I would fuck Moneybags.
Wow.
I'd kill him,
Oh.
but he's a fuck and kill combo.
I think that's... I think that's
important.
rooted in misogyny.
Yes, it is.
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this.
Okay, I'm out. Bye. Goodbye.
Can we get a shout out for Dither?
Fucking love Dither so much.
I really appreciate Dither a whole bunch. I want Dither to be squished. I lay on Dither and
So-
squish.
I need to explain Moneybags. I think is disgusting in the way that my horniness. I like gross little pieces of shit. I don't know why. I like terrible people in a sexual manner. That's it. That's the
Okay.
whole psychosis I have.
All right, so riddle me this.
Yes.
If they did not now have a tinge of like alt-right flavor to them, like a little piece of shit tech bro from fucking like California
Right.
who thinks he's better than everybody, but he wants to take you to get really hot, like, or great sushi. Sorry, I said hot sushi because when people feed me, it's attractive.
Oh, I'm learning.
But yeah, he wants to take you to get really good sushi.
Right. Okay.
Is that sexy? That he's a little piece of shit that you want to beat the fuck out of, but he's like, oh, I have sex. It is. I'm asking you, is that attractive?
Oh, could you summarize that?
Tech bro, but not fascist.
That's complicated.
I know, right? Hello, Dragon Denton. Thank you so much for your raid. I really appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Folks, you gotta go check out Denton's channel. Dragon Denton can be found at twitch.tv/Dragon Denton. Tasty, tasty idiots. Yeah? Is that
No, I
us,
mean,
or
actually-
do we need to talk about something?
That's not complicated? Okay, so... What do I feel about a tech bro who's not an asshole? Like...
No, they are an asshole. They're just not a fascist.
Oh! So, like... Well, I'd have to see the characteristics that make this person an asshole.
It'd be
Because,
just
like,
like Moneybags, I guess.
Just like Moneybags.
But they think they're better than you because you don't have the phone that came out exactly this year. Stuff like that. Like okay, all right.
Dude, yes, I know what you're talking about. It's highly likely that I would want to fuck the shit out of that person. And I know that's weird, but...
The forensics guy from Twin Peaks who gets called in to assist Dale.
Oh, I would want to fucking shove his face down to the mattress. Yeah.
I kind of want to fuck him too.
I don't want to fuck that guy, dude. Yeah. I just... Oh my god.
Is this safe?
I think so.
Ah. Cool. I love Spyro
so many
games.
movement options in this one.
Yeah, dude, you couldn't swim in the first one. That was huge.
That was like part of Spyro's characterization too.
Yeah.
But it's also a Sonic like characterization. So I see the point in moving away from it. You know what's The cool thing about Spyro is that Spyro grows between each game.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of other, like, mascot platformers have characters that never change.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think the characterization of not being able to swim is just kind of child to child, right? I think it's weird that Sonic still doesn't know how to swim, but I'm not upset at it.
Right. There's also the characters who are pieces of shit, but I kind of... like, I want them to dominate me. So, like, Bowser... I think Bowser's, like, just not a good person, genuinely.
Okay, but which Bowser?
Like, Nintendo 64 Bowser.
Okay, yeah. I would.
Yeah. Yeah, man. There's a lot of Bowsers. I haven't played Paper Mario in a long time, but I feel like that Paper Mario Bowser is kind of like Dracula, where it's like, yeah, he's the bad guy, but he just wants his wife, man. I gotta empathize with that on some level. Like, he's misguided, he's going about it the wrong way, but he wants to be loved. And, like, I don't find that character super... well, I do find that character attractive for, like, different reasons than N64, but, like, Bowser.
Okay. Oh! I thought there was another one.
Like, this Paper Mario Bowser is a character that I'm attracted to, like I am with Leo Alvarez, where it's like,
I
hey,
could
buddy,
fix him.
we can date, but you need to be in therapy, and I need you to, like, show me proof that you're in therapy, or we can't do this. Like...
Interesting. See, alright, let's talk about something.
Right.
Being a furry is interesting, right? Enjoying furry characters is interesting.
Yeah.
I am experiencing a trouble where I actually am not sure if I would fuck the characters of Echo if they were human.
You'd fuck Carl, dude. Carl's the kind of person that you would, like, think is so hot. You would talk to me about Carl at 3 a.m.
Come on.
So often.
Don't make it real.
Well, like, I'm just...
But, like, okay, besides Carl.
Okay.
So, like, Leo Alvarez, if Leo was the way that he would look in real life, he wouldn't be a doggy. And I think that would take away, like, 90% of the thing that makes him cute to me.
Right.
It'd be
I feel
really
like...
difficult for me to feel a hot way about Leo.
What's a live-action human character that's a lot like Leo?
You're not gonna like it if I name any.
Oh, that's... I don't think I want you to.
Because I brought up Twin Peaks earlier, and I've been thinking a lot
Leo
about...
from Twin Peaks is a different character, though.
He is a different
Even
character.
If he's, like, one of the biggest inspirations of Leo the character.
Leo from Twin Peaks was split into two, and they made him into Brian and Leo Alvarez in Echo.
What the fuck?
That's my take. Hello, Searing.
Fucked.
Welcome in.
You were right, I did not like that. Thank you, Denton, for the shout out.
You guys need to go check out Searing. Can you give
really
another shout out for
do.
Denton too?
Please.
But Searing's really super duper sweet. We fucking love this guy.
Searing's not just like a good friend. Searing's also doing really cool shit with their channel.
All the time.
And really cool shit in VR. Searing's actually, like, as far as people making stuff on the internet, one of the coolest
Alright,
people
Spyro,
we know.
Are you ready to try? Okay, Spyro.
It's talking about a dude who does like personal training, like personal fitness training in VR chat, like
Yeah,
through VR chat
he's got the muscles to prove it.
as his job. That's so fucking interesting, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you
I'm just
Go
gonna
check
let
him
you
out,
do this
man.
ad. You really like Searing.
I
Notice
love
the
Searing.
toes.
I really
Three
want Searing to
rounded
know that
toes.
I fucking adore this dude. Anyway, that's it.
I wanna get like fucking like soap opera jealous about how much you love Searing right now.
Eddie never talks about my
Notice the toes. Three
Eddie never
rounded
talks about
toes.
VR gyms at home.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
It should be a really funny line because where the fuck else would you talk about VR gyms?
Hey, you nailed all the targets.
Oh man, I made a Facebook post a long time ago where it's like, man, VR chat's so cool. I got eaten by a giant hyena man
coming.
last night. And like, I just wanted to leave that out there as a little breadcrumb for my
Notice
friends
the
and families
toes.
from my
3
hometown.
rounded toes.
He never talks about my muscles. That's not true. Eddie does fawn over my muscles actually.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
In fact, not only does
You're very
Eddie talk about
high.
my muscles, every guest that we've had has like stopped for a moment to be like, your muscles are really nice. And I've been like, It's usually my legs. People like my thighs, and I don't ever think about my thighs because they're mine. But I'm glad that you enjoy them. I am definitely guilty. Hello, Rhubarb. Dude, okay. So I went to watch a Blur the Fur stream once. You guys should go follow Blur. Blur's incredible. But Blur was
Yeah,
streaming
true.
art, and we were talking about comfortable chairs. And he was like, yeah, it's really important to me to have a comfortable chair that you can sit in. Because so many chairs, especially gamer chairs, are not made to be sat in. I was like, yes, clap, clap, agree. I hate the chair I have right now. And Blur was like, I can recommend you a good chair. Look at this. It's the perfect chair. I sit in it. It fits everybody. It's so nice, right? I looked at it, looked at the listing. It's the exact chair I'm sitting in right now. And I was like, what the fuck? Wait, how do you like this chair? It sucks. It's like constantly like trying to mold my legs in towards the middle. It's like it's cutting off my circulation. I hate it. It's fucking sick. It's disgusting. It's a bad chair. And then I thought about it and I was like, Is it my ass? Like, are my legs too big for a chair that everyone else in humanity loves? And I'm having this experience realizing that it's like one of the only big and tall experiences I ever have because I'm so small, I'm just wide. And that's my experience with my legs, is just like I never think about it until something isn't working for my legs, and then I remember like, oh yeah, I'm kind of big. Suffering from success. You realize this now? I mean, when was I going to realize it? I don't know. But yeah, this chair sucks because you're supposed to be able to like have your legs fit comfortably in it, and I'm too big. I need a chair that's soft and flat. Yinfeng deleted Yinfeng's message.
Yinfeng redeemed Vor.
Oh, I see. What do you mean Yinfeng redeemed Vor? What?
No, that's what the Vor redeem does on other people's channels. Alex?
The Alligator, yes. The Vor
Alex
redeem.
does do that.
The
Yes.
Vor redeem does time you out. And that Vor redeem is based on Cap Grawler Bear's Vor redeem, which is also Alec.
good.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes. Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Sipped the syntax. We're yelling IRL. What are you yelling about this time? Vor, you say? I could Vor Eddie right now. I just need to
do it, bitch.
Well, okay, but I can't do it if I'm this like tiny. Hang on. There. Although I guess I was technically bigger because Fujitech keeps all the PNGs the same size. So then there would have to be like this is like the more accurate size difference between one PNG and another. And I mean, like, that would work, right? Like, everybody agrees this guy would fit in here. You can see it right there. It's just, he just has to hunch over. But no, it's fine. We're not going to do that. FP cry. I don't agree, but I'm not everybody. Oh fuck. I really wanna probe Dither's mind on the gender thing.
Do it. If you can grasp them.
Do it? Okay, Dither.
I'm gonna piss. I'll be back.
Have a good piss. The discussion that in a somewhat heated manner began the stream earlier was that most concepts that we have as a society are rooted in misogynist ideals because they were made by misogynist people. And as a result, it is difficult, if not impossible, to perceive gender in any way that is not inherently also misogynist. Or like just patriarchal in general. Misogynist might be too specific because gender can also be negative for men. Gender is fucking stupid and we're all so goddamn stupid. Oh, I feel that. Miss Andrus, bless you. I have to see one study for that, fam. Like, what civilizations are in play here? I'm thinking more like we can limit it to the United States and like the United Kingdom for what I assume is most relevant to how we experience it here in America. But like, I don't know. It's my experience with gender is that I kept being frustrated constantly because I would keep trying to express myself in a way that would be understood by other people. And in order to express non-binary to other people, I would have to keep taking on roles that I didn't care about to like perform in a specific way, right? So like, I would have to be like wearing like a skirt or something while also like being athletic or having a beard, or I would have to be like I would have to be carrying a purse and giggling in a girly way while doing the same things. It just became me collecting all of the things that every part of gender as an idea like persists on the binary, or like exists on the binary. That's more accurate. And it just became bothersome, because the whole point of me being non-binary was to say that I didn't give a shit. So like to then be forced to perform gender by being like both a man and a woman at the same time. It was just like, all right, I don't like any of these ideas. I would rather not play this game. And it came crumbling down. Versus just being yourself by feel, then you gave a shit is your problem. Yes, but that was only to try and answer the question of what gender I was, right? And then it was difficult to like when that's a question I keep getting asked, it's difficult to square with trying to like actually have a useful answer instead of just being like, I don't care and walking away. Which I also do, but, you know, sometimes people are just like, no, for real, like, explain to me what's going on with your gender. And I would just be like, well, there kind of isn't one. My gender is like, I am an animal that exists. But then I just got frustrated that I had to explain myself in the first place. I just don't like gender existing. Point at yourself and go, ugh? You define gender. Yeah. But like, why? Like, I know I define my own gender, but without just going around and showing people like 3 philosophy books, I feel like I'm not really gonna be able to get across to the uninitiated what my quote-unquote gender would be.
Apollo Vidra has an interesting thing to say about this. What is a conversation that I've had with him like years ago. Well, so there's like an argument which is like somebody might ask like, hey, how many genders are there actually? And if you explore that argument to its full extent, which it has been, you can argue that there's either 2, or there's an infinite amount, or at least 1 for every person, or at least 1 for every person, or there's none.
Which I would argue the final 2 are sort of the same thing. If there's a gender for every single person, if everyone's super, no one will be, right?
What isn't true though?
I mean, yes. There is like a distinction to be made there, but like if every person has their own gender that they self-define, then what's the point? Aren't we just back to calling each other individuals again? And like if that's the case, then like there's the question of like, why do you want to perform gender in the first place? Why does it matter what other people see you as, like, as a point of self-reflection, not to explain oneself to another, but to need to feel validated by others? What is the need there? How did that arise?
You know, weirdly, you've kind of taken me to the opposite perspective as I had at the beginning of stream, which is that like maybe gender can exist without sexism. Maybe you can want to be a man or a woman and not feel like either is inherently better or superior or has a place in the hierarchy that excludes the other one.
I don't think you have to actively think that one is better or superior. I think that the ideas that we have that define manhood and womanhood were defined by people who had that idea in their heads. If you look at a woman who is considered like stereotypically quote unquote ugly, it's most likely because she has mannish qualities. But that doesn't make her less of a woman. It shouldn't. But, you know, that's it, when you're in like most conversations that society would put you in, right? Or in most company that society would put you in, it would be the onus on you to explain what a woman is instead of the onus on them to understand that a woman is whatever the fuck a woman is. And because of that, because our understandings of gender are girly qualities versus boyish qualities, you know, like these Nerf guns are pink, so they're the rebel guns for girls.
Yeah.
These butt wipes are black, so they're for men. You know, like it's entirely unnecessary. You can be a man as defined by your doctor at birth and then never care about being a man again. But why did the doctor assign you that in the first place? What does it matter, right?
Well, I took multicultural studies in college. So like I feel like kind of what's happening here, like in a way, has to come to like a concept that was like taught to me in like multicultural communication, which is like inscription versus avowal. Because there's like inscription, which is like the ideas about someone that you inscribe on that other person. And then there's avowal, which is like the ideas about yourself that you express. So it's like, I as a queer person have an avowal, which is what I feel about my queerness and what a queer person is in my place in the world. And then there's an inscription, which is my culture has ideas about all of those things, and every other individual person that I meet outside of myself is going to have different views on what I should be as a queer person and what that means to them.
Right.
No, I think that's like a huge like part. Is that like maybe we should just allow ourselves to avow ourselves of like whatever fucking thing that we are.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the other thing, is there are so many things that are completely outside of people's understanding of gender that if gender is something we can all define for ourselves, I would love to be a part of my self-definition. But it's difficult to explain it to people because they don't see it as gendered traits at all. And that's things like being short. Like the color that my skin is not gendered. My hair being curly is not gendered. Thinking of myself as something other than human. If I like fall asleep and have a dream, I see myself as an animal usually, right? Like that's not gendered. Going up the stairs on all four legs is not gendered. Fucking loving Cinnamon Toast Crunch every morning is not gendered. But like, these are all things that people look at and they're like, well, yeah, that's just a trait that's unisex, you know? Both sexes can have it. And in my brain, I'm like, why not just... It sounds pedantic, but there is a point to it, right? Like, why not just say all people, right? All people can experience this thing. And the point there being, it is our instinct to think of everything as being sexed. We automatically categorize the two sexes and everything by the two sexes. We even have languages that do this. And like, in a different world, we might categorize everything based on like how shiny our eyes are, or how smelly it is when we burp. Like, oh, you're a smeller. There you go. You're smelly, and this one's not smelly. So those are the two genders. You know, it's arbitrary. It doesn't matter. It's like there are so many differences about us that are objective and factual that we could have categorized ourselves based on, but we didn't do that. We did it based on what fucking hangs down between your legs or doesn't. And it frustrates me. Because I would rather everyone just stop thinking about it, because it'd be easier for me to fucking exist peacefully in my little cove. Men and their Captain Crunch. What if Captain Crunch was a woman? This is really thoughtful. Boxer says, in the party constitution, we changed men and women to people, and TERFs opposed the change and tried to vote against it at the conference. There were like 3 cards went up against it, and they complained that their vote didn't get counted. Oh man. Then it's you that needs to think less of it. I'd still fuck her. I see. Does that mean you would... Do you want to fuck Captain Crunch? But beyond that...
A very specific man.
I don't know. I understand that my problem is that I'm thinking about gender, but... The fact that gender is a thing to think about at all is strange, right?
I can say that about anything, though.
I mean, you can, but gender affects every part of life. Like, I could walk into a women's restroom and think nothing of it. And in fact, I've accidentally done that a few times.
Yeah?
But like, that's not going to fly with a lot of people in society. And I can't live my life happily without thinking about gender, because it's forced on me.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of me being non-binary comes down to all of the times in my life where I, as a man, have been expected to behave in ways that I don't want to fucking act.
Yeah.
Or to participate in shit that I'm complicit in, but I also don't want to fucking participate in it. And there's so much, like, weight to comply. And there's so much weight to be a good little boy or to just not be disruptive and do the stupid fucking thing other people want you to do. And I hate that. I really genuinely hate that about being somebody that most people perceive as a man. Like, just, I don't know. Quit looking at my fucking body and just trying to make an assumption that I need to act a certain way around you. And quit trying to force me to act that way, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I don't wanna.
It's like saying there are signs, that signs are gender, and you have to worry about gender because there are do not enter signs. Well, but like...
What if the signs are enter if you're this gender and don't if you're not? But like, what if you're neither of those fucking genders? Like, what do you do if you're just not a man or a woman and you have to sit here at the fucking intersection of like which door to go? Like, if I honestly believe that man is made up and woman is made up and I'm neither of these fucking things, I still have to take a shit.
Or like...
And I can't just not participate. I have to fucking pick a way at this intersection because there's no other options that have been presented.
I have
And there's
to go.
so many moments in our lives that are like this.
Okay, so like. Okay. I go to a doctor. And I have the body parts that are assigned male, right? And the doctor is like, do you have sex with other people who are male? And I'm like, yes? And I understand why they asked that question. But like, it's just, it's weird.
It is weird. It's really ignorant of... I don't even want to say homosexuality, but like, I just say it's ignorant of queerness, and it's ignorance of... You know what the fucking weird thing is? I'm not queer. I'm the normal one. It's straight people who want to be this fantasy made-up thing that are the weird fucking people.
Okay, so you're saying you are queer by queerness definition, but you're not the one who is strange by the definition of the word queer.
I'm, by the definition of being a fucking human, I'm the normal one that's just being me.
Yeah.
And the people who made up a fantasy idea of man and a fantasy of idea of woman and want everybody to be a man or a woman, they're the fucking freaks that made up a fucking... It's like if you made up like Santa Claus and you divided all of society by people who are Santa Claus or who are not Santa Claus. Like, that's how I feel. Like, that's...
I think technically we did do that.
We did do that.
Well, because I mean, there is one guy that I think we all agree is Santa Claus. But I get what you mean. It feels like it's fake.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is that if you created a fantasy world where like half the population, we could all agree were Santa Claus, and some people were more Santa Claus than other people, but like if you were kind of Santa Claus and you were like super fucking Santa Claus, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just are a Santa Claus. And I'm not like, look, dude, you got the white beard. I don't care if you're bald, but you got the white beard and you're chubby. You're fucking Santa Claus, dude. Shut the fuck up. This is who you are.
Yeah, use the Santa bathroom where you jingle all the way.
I need you to Santa up, bitch. I need you to be a real Mr. Claus right now.
So what I'm understanding about Dither's view on gender is that they do not see themselves as a part of society, which I respect and understand of Dither.
No,
but
he's got a really good point.
But how do you exist outside of society when you were born in it, right? Isn't existing in your thoughts outside of society still a result of society?
Fuck yeah, kill that guy.
Yeah. I hate that furry that's super hot and I wanted to kiss.
So, I think in our private lives we exist outside of society.
Yes, but everyone masks when entering society.
Right.
To a certain degree, right? Like, we have to... I would even call following laws masking, because my balls would be out and swanging every summer if it were not for the rules on the books.
It's kind of a separate conversation, but I kind of think masking should be kind of reserved for like autism.
Okay.
And it's a weird thing for me to reserve it for that, but I really think that masking should be specifically like you're pretending to not be disabled to be more accepted by the people around you.
So then conformity is what we would call masking if it were not autistic.
Yeah.
Oh, but then what is autistic even? Okay, that goes way too far.
We don't
Because
even
I
know
can't
yet.
answer that, and doctors can't answer
Do
that.
not know. Yeah. The best thing that I've heard that kind of made sense in a way that I definitely don't understand is like, well, there's like a process of like DNA methylation when we're like developing in the womb, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means, but okay.
It's a spectrum. Well, yes, it is. It is definitely a spectrum, but it just keeps growing wider. And I remember like being a child, and if you said that somebody had autism, there was like one thing that everybody thought about, like one kind of person and one set of behaviors, and then like it started expanding and contracting, and there was Asperger's as well, and then they put those both on the same spectrum. And then there's ADHD, which has a lot of the same symptoms and is often comorbid. And some doctors are like, if you have ADHD, I'm just gonna test you for autism too. And I'm like, so wait, is ADHD on the spectrum? And then you can go to 2 doctors and they'll be like, you're not autistic because you're speaking to me like a normal person. And you go to a third one and they're like, oh my god, you're definitely autistic. I know what autism is. And for me, when I think about it, I'm like, what is it? Is it defined by traits that I have, or is it defined by someone who signs a paper?
It's a puzzle piece.
It is a puzzle piece. Oh my god. That's actually, I know you're joking, but that is the most accurate it's been from my experience with the mental health system. Is just like, it's puzzling.
I know autistic people tend to fucking hate the puzzle piece symbol, but I actually don't mind it.
I feel like the puzzle piece symbol makes it feel kind of infantilizing.
It's very infantilizing and very condescending by the allistic people who made it and for the reasons that they made it.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'm just trying to fit into fucking society and I don't.
And you
I
feel
look
like
at
you're the puzzle piece?
and I'm like, yeah, I'm the puzzle piece.
I enjoy Patricia Taxon's comparison of autism to being a tanuki.
Oh, that's
in
accurate.
fucking Pompoko.
It's like not being a human being.
Yeah, you're like straining really hard in the middle of society, and you're going around and getting all of these things done, and you're doing your little job. And then
like
you come
being
home
a
and you see
werewolf.
everybody being like you, and you're like, oh, and it explodes off of you.
Yeah.
You're not pretending anymore.
Yeah, it's like being a werewolf. It's also like being a yokai trying to pretend to be a human.
It's a diagnosis to describe a combination of symptoms you present. Yeah. Autism speaks? Oh god. Why would they name it that?
Well, you know what's more fucked up is it's about like parents speaking up about how difficult it is to parent a child with autism, which is so fucking insulting.
Autism speaks, and we're not listening.
Autism speaks, and it's our problem, actually.
So
it's vaccine's fault.
Oh. God. Let me tell you something. My hyperfixations were here before the vaccine. Oh, there's gems down here.
No shit. Y'all take concepts too literally.
What the fuck?
Like autistic people?
How can I take a concept? It belongs to everybody.
I'm gonna step on you.
Fair but mad. Fucking die! I hate you! Oh my god, I just want to... Oh. Just get me the spark plug so this guy who's likely a poacher can go on with his day and I can have an orb. What do you want? I love you.
I can leave.
I love Spyro. Spyro, if anyone's ever mean to you, you let me know so I can kill them. I mean... give them a lesson.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
I'll teach them how to program.
If gay porn has ruined my perception of the idea of teaching someone a lesson, because it's just... I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. That's really all
Looks
my
like you
brain
need to be taught a lesson.
Yeah, exactly.
Whaps dick in my hand.
Slaps you in the face with my cock.
Dude, I wish. No one's ever done that to me.
I would have been a straight A student. You kidding me?
Part of the reason I get mad when people are like, you're a gooner, you're a cum-brain, is because I am a cum-brained gooner, and I take offense to that. What I am is a beautiful thing, and I'm proud of me, okay? I'm not a porn addict. I'm a porn enthusiast. This is my life.
Well, see, okay, here's the other thing. Well, I was about to say, are sommeliers alcoholics? But then I paused and I was like, well, actually, maybe this isn't the hill I want to take this to.
I think it's like if you have 2 drinks a day, 7 days a week, you know, you fucking killed him.
Finally.
You killed that man.
I'm back in business.
I heard I'm fucking wasted. What, this is just a white man.
Yeah, I'm a little upset by how this is actually just like a guy.
What the fuck?
This is a normal guy with a normal car.
This is a human man.
It's like that fucking, what is his name? Spike? In the Mario movie that somehow a lot of people are attracted to.
This is like the one autistic person who has a bunch of autistic friends. That's how fucking weird it feels to see a human being in this universe.
And then next to him is...
It's like, what?
Muppet Lady. Oh, she's like specifically like the... Like that one Gumball character that's like the actual hand with googly eyes.
Oh, I thought you meant like the upside down mouth.
Oh yeah, okay, that one, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like her. Clearly not human, but like a lot less jarring than the other one.
I don't know what was going on there. I didn't want to see it.
No, that was upsetting.
that face says it all.
I did complete that stage, right? Okay, good.
Saphira, why are you gender?
I'm gender?
Yes! Good answer.
Well, thank you. But I don't know. I just kind of am this way. I don't really know.
I'm gonna burn this flag because there's a white man on the stage. All right, let's get out of here.
Boxer wants to redeem.
Yeah, I have a couple smooches to do. All right, get fucking puckered up, you little imbeciles. Leggy says, they want me to say rather, good boy. Mwah. Lady Alice did a roar 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 roar.
Let's see. Boxo, I'm gonna be the most Santa Claus. I'm gonna gift you with a smooch. Maybe a humph. Maybe. Not sure. Check again later. Ask my PA. Mwah.
Fuck.
Scrolling and somehow pinned a message, and honestly, it's kind of funny. Dither says, "Have a good one."
I'm so glad that not only I have this problem.
Is Cujo the PA? My Prince Albert? I don't think so.
Personal assistant?
Oh.
You're on the final level.
You're the final level. Fucks you.
Sick.
I am no longer at the Deej
audiobooks
house.
about gender.
I miss Cujo.
Cujo, I miss you being here. I'm no longer in like autism burnout after you have left, and I'm so sad that you were visiting while I was burnt out. I can now exist outside of my bedroom again, and then there's no more very cute, very cool person to hang out with.
I think it's funny. Wait a minute. In there?
All right, Spyro. Now.
Oh, okay.
Now?
Cool.
Hot Cujos in your area.
Ow. Less gendered word for secretary.
Secretariat.
That's a good point.
Diane.
I would do the thing, but like aside from Diane, I don't know who to put in there. I really watch and read like too little media to have enough like a repertoire of characters to put in my post.
You've played video games.
Well, I think like that heavily narrative games, like not a whole lot of them. And like the ones that I can think of, I feel like are a little bit too okay, I wouldn't say unflattering, but like, you know, I would put fucking what's his name? The hotel housekeeper, like the hotel keeper in Celeste.
Oh, that guy? You would put him?
Yeah. A little, yeah, kind of. And like some of these I can think of are like really grasping for straws. Like, yeah, I can see some of it, but it's like really like something. If like I had like a larger repertoire of characters, I would put like in the post, like characters like Guzma.
I burnt that because I hate Republicans. What about Alphino?
I really fucking do.
Alphino. I am not like. Okay, he starts out really bad with like politics, but he ends up being really good at it, and
yeah,
I don't think I like have that like ability, like interpersonal like relations energy that he has.
Fuck, shit, sorry, I had a fucking BoJack Horseman realization. Anyway, continue.
You're kind of like Jaina Proudmoore when you're angry.
What?
Hell hath no fury like a cat score. I don't know. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I don't know what other games you've played.
I know. But no, not Jaina Proudmoore, no. Like, she's cool, but also no.
Fucking cat boys in video games. Who's the Mikote twink with homophobia in his eyes?
Fucking Brahatia.
Is that anything? I don't know anything about him.
I guess a little bit, but also not really. Well, you'll get to know more of him, but that is you have to play it like 30 more or like 40 more hours.
Is that a Twin Peaks reference? We were making Twin Peaks references earlier.
I need to finish season 1 now.
Yeah, I was saying to Eddie I wanted to include a Twin Peaks character in my canon, but I was like, I don't know what these people are about. Actually, they might turn around and be like psychos.
You have 2 more seasons you got to get through.
Okay, actually, there is like a 14 character that I would I could put in. Like, I don't think I'm like not nearly like I want his energy, but I'm not like nearly there yet. But like I want his energy, and that's Urianger.
Oh, Urianger. Urianger. Louis Swole. So I experienced a lot of that when making mine. I would come across a bunch of characters and be like, you know, this character is pretty much me if I just had this trait that I kind of want to have. And I would consider putting them in, and Sig would be like, yeah? Because it would just be him, actually. I'd be like, alright, but this is for me. This is mine. And he's like, well, we can't both wear the same character. That'd be embarrassing. And so I would set them aside. Also, all of the characters I chose, they're all like big guys who are also like silly funny. And this was not on purpose. It's just genuinely the personality that I have. Like, there aren't characters with my personality who aren't kind of big. You know what I mean? I'm more like Justin McElroy than Griffin. And Justin's the bigger one. I don't know how to explain it better than that. It's just true.
Yeah, I was kind of considering Momo.
I was considering... I really like the design sensibility of Gabumon. And I was like, I feel like Gabumon was designed with the energy that my form was also designed with. The issue being, Gabumon has like a different personality every time. Like, there's multiple Gabumons. So, I don't know. We don't know what you mean, and you're Clint. Clint is also still big!
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The Clint McElroy. He's the brothers' father.
I don't know that one at all.
It's the same one, they're just role-playing. Brothers is... the brothers is... Is this... Is that dangerous?
Which main character is the most you?
Like, the main character of a franchise?
Yeah.
See, that's my problem, is I'm not a main character.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't really typically identify with main characters.
Like,
But
I
it
even
also
said in
can
my
just-
post, like, I have fully accepted that I am comic relief. It's like, it would be difficult for me to be a main character.
You could be in a romantic comedy.
That's true. I felt like some kinship with Okarun. Ken Takakura.
Yeah.
But, like, that would have been a past self. I'm far more confident than that now.
He's in the Onion.
Yeah, he's in the Onion.
I feel that connection towards the main character of FLCL.
Yeah.
That guy was me when I was like 12.
Yeah. Faints from the mention of kin. I fucking love you, Rhubarb. This level just isn't fun.
I wonder who would put Kim from Disco Elysium in their post.
The
He's
Pillows
like the character that
disbanded
everyone wants to
yesterday?
be, but not yet there yet. Oh yeah, the Pillows disbanded like recently.
That's like
it
crazy
was really
to me.
funny because I just was just listening to them not too long ago.
Well, it's the kind of
Right
thing
before
where I'm
the
like, what happened? Because, like, I don't know. They're not a band that I felt ever, like, would need to make an official announcement of such a thing. Does that make sense?
Of what thing?
Of, like, disbanding, you know?
Oh.
Like, I feel like the Pillows could have quietly just decided to be like, yeah, we're done, and it would have been fine. It makes me worry that something happened.
Yeah, that's a good point.
To be fair, I didn't like see like an official post about it. It was mostly like a post on Blue Sky saying that it could just be that recently people found out.
Right. They've been
Pillows are
around
big.
for forever.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, they
have
are
a lot
a
of
pretty big
albums.
band.
Yeah, if you
They
know
post
about
on their
them,
Twitter, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will admit, I had the same, like, feeling about fucking Daft Punk. Cause I was just like, you guys can just, you don't have to owe us an explanation. You can just stop. But then they made like a funny video about it, and I was like, all right, well that's fun.
I think it makes money potentially because it's like a news statement that can give you a
Oh
boost.
yeah, and then
like,
people want to buy your music.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
that's
then
like a cynical
come out with
interpretation,
like
at least.
they did like later on come out with like outtakes and like stuff like extra albums.
They didn't want to give people hopes of a reunion. They just want to be done. Okay, so they need to tell the fans that it's over. They're breaking up with us.
Yeah. Well, it was more. I guess it's more phrased like a retirement. Like,
Yeah.
we're done.
Main characters. Okay. I had such trouble making my original fucking post on Blue Sky that I was just like, alright, let's just do the annoying thing and start naming characters and seeing if they match. So can we just start spitballing some main characters that I might fit with and see if I agree? Good night, Dibber.
Good night, Dibber.
Good night, Dibber. Yeah, okay.
Angorkora? Angorkora.
Oh! Man, I found a really good one that you actually... But it's from a TV show you haven't seen.
I don't really relate to Aang, and I don't really relate to Korra. I relate to both of them a little bit, but, like, they're relatable people, right? So it feels kind of like everybody would, to the extent that I do, specifically.
Right. Tyrion Lannister is a character in fiction that was like born a little bit different from the rest of his family and ostracized by his family because of it. And he has a lot of issues with his dad specifically. And I think that if you got into Game of Thrones, you would really appreciate that character.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff in Tyrion's story where his dad is trying to control what he can or can't do with his life. Like, a really fucked up trauma for Tyrion, in his backstory at least, is like having his dad, like kind of machinate that he's going to, like, get with this girl romantically, and then after the fact, learning that, like, his father, like, hooked him up with a prostitute. And it's a thing that he was, like, ridiculed by his family for. Yeah.
I don't know if having you explain this character will make me relate to them.
Yeah, I don't think there's, like, a way that I could, like... But, like, his dad's really fucked up.
And my dad's not that fucked up.
Your dad's not that fucked up. Your dad definitely has, like, a disapproving kind of, like... weird... controlling, manipulative quality. I feel so bad. I'm gonna meet your dad one day, and it's such a shitty thing to say about him, but it, you know, if I take things to the extreme, I see that kind of like as a possible kin.
My self-perception is different from how others usually perceive me. Well, then this should be a fun exercise. Don't think about what others think. Just do what you know you are.
How do you feel about Luke Skywalker?
Dipshit. Hate that guy.
Me too, man.
The urn that puts you in a cutscene.
Which Arrested Development character are you?
I don't like this question.
They're all bad choices.
I'm just so mad that the one character that I can think of that fits the bill so well is from something that people will take issue with ever referencing at all.
I see. Is it Hitalia?
No. I never even watched this show. I don't know her.
You like Adventure Time?
I don't like Adventure Time, and I don't like Finn.
Man. What about Jake, though?
No.
Mandy from Billy and Mandy?
No. I'd be worried if I related too much to her.
Valid.
Any of the Kids Next Door kids that you relate to?
I guess number 4 a little bit, but like shrug. I would never have thought of it.
Do you feel like Courage the Cowardly Dog?
Never seen it.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, that was like my the thing like late at night, and like you would see on your like TV and it would get your like strange stream show. And it was like when I was like a kid, like, and when I was able to be around the TV, it was like on all the time, and like it really like freaked me out as a kid.
The Hey Arnold cast X Cave. Thank you for the biddies. kind of relate to Arnold a little bit, but I'm more... Arnold is too soft-spoken.
Yeah.
And see,
Which
thinking
Sonic
of...
the Hedgehog character are you?
If we're talking about main characters, it gets difficult.
I just mean in general.
It's Kobe! Kobe is here, and we're gonna celebrate by following Kobe. Go follow Kobe. Now go do it, go do it, go do it, or you're not partying.
I
Go!
don't know who they are, but I'm clicking on their name.
Go! Go now! Go, hurry! Go, please! Please! Please!
Please subscribe to me. Please. Please.
Kobe, how you doing? How was your entire experience with stream today? Blah 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 blah. No Man's Sky.
Oh yeah, recently they just like a part 2 of their massive new update.
Huh.
Hello, normal internet user. I appreciate those beans.
I'm watching Kobe watch.
Notice the toes. 3
butt
rounded
plug
toes.
roll into the waters of a sandy beach.
That's pretty chill.
I'm not listening to the audio, and I don't have context for this, but goodbye, butt plug.
It's so sad.
Farewell.
We escaped to the one place not corrupted by capitalism.
Brace!
They're returning to the ocean. Nature is beautiful.
Yay.
Yeah, Kobe's great. Please watch Kobe.
This insurrection
will.
from the farms has got quite out of hand. We need someone to restore order.
Okay, do you relate to Zagreus?
She's been working on something big.
Do you feel like the SWAT cats are included in ACAB?
The SWAT cats are vigilantes.
Okay, thank you. I agree.
Now that you've said it, do you know what Chance from SWAT Cats is, Eddie? He's the big, funny comic relief trope who's kind of shy when he's not, like, in character.
He is the main
So he is
character,
me.
though. Yes.
Yay! We did it.
I want to draw him even more.
I wish there was a character that I related to that was not big.
Okay. Zagreus.
What's Zagreus from?
Hades.
Oh.
Zagreus is like an alright comparison, but I still don't feel like I relate too hard, you know?
So they have to be big.
No. Zagreus just doesn't match my personality.
But okay,
He's
like
not
a lot
silly.
of character design. He is like snarky.
But he's not silly. Like, silliness is an integral part of who I am.
Compared to the protagonist of the second game, I'd say he's pretty silly.
Do you feel like Danny Phantom?
Yeah! That's a pretty good one.
Danny Fenton really feels a lot like you.
Yeah! And he is silly. Like when I think of a silly character, like you put a silly character in some kind of peril, and they'll go like, "Whoa!" and like kind of dodge away from it a little bit, and maybe like do a little hop, and be like, "Hey, watch where you're pointing that thing!" And Zagreus would be like, "Ah, and then say something snarky. Missed me. Like that kind of thing.
They're in the canyon.
Yeah. Zag's in the canyon, but he's too, I guess, too confident.
That's, you know what?
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean.
Like, Zag knows he's going to win a fight, and when he fails, he's like, I'll get right back up. And if I failed at something, I'd be, like, pouty about it for a while.
You'll be like, insert Tyler and sticker here.
Yeah, angry, sitting down, arms crossed.
As you can see, a vicious ox has taken over our armory. The ox is very tough.
The ox is very tough. Ah!
I would probe you about Timmy Turner, but
oh my god,
Timmy Turner is a 200-year-old man that has like used time magic to disrupt the universe so he could relive a childish fantasy every day. And that's not, no, we can't. Nope.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone to kin with that.
I was gonna say, Timmy Turner at this point is like an SCP.
This is like a crack ship of characters you could kin with. This is the biggest red flag.
Like, Timmy Turner is on, like, fucking an episode of Doctor Who somewhere. He's like, this guy is a problem for space-time. We gotta take care of that.
Timmy Turner is definitely a, like, he's in the Twilight Zone.
Mm-hmm.
He's absolutely in the Twilight Zone.
I wonder who kins with Wheatley.
Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life.
Ooh. I do relate a lot to Rocco. Like, the way that he gets into a situation and he's like, But, like, again, I have become more confident than that. I think Rocco is me at, like, 25. Maybe more like 23.
Wow. A year before I met you.
I was really, really shy, dude. Like, I don't know, speaking to more people has made me less shy. And honestly, I think, I know we talked recently about whether or not it's streaming, but I think that a bigger part of it is going to conventions. Like, because that's where I got to communicate with people in my comfort zone and, like, start experimenting with things that were slightly uncomfortable. Whereas, like, I don't know, I have too much control over stream to really gain confidence during streams. Good evening, Cobalt.
How do you feel about Tommy Pickles?
I hate that kid.
Okay, fine.
My problem with Tommy Pickles is that they made a sequel series and he's a bastard.
Yeah, okay.
If he remained an adventurous baby, I was actually a lot like Tommy Pickles as a baby. But him and all grown up is like, oh my god, go to detention.
I haven't really watched that much of Recess, but any of the Recess main cast?
The main kid from Recess is like cartoonishly cool for a child, but like
he's short too.
Wow. I see how it is.
Yeah, we love TJ.
It's a first for Avalon.
Yeah, TJ as a child has maybe the amount of confidence I'm about to have in my 30s. which is weird to think about.
Recess is back when I watched the show as a kid. Like I fell in love with it. And I had been watching it for a couple years, and then like I remember like I don't know, like my brother like watching me watch it one day, and was just like it first off he was like, "What the fuck is the show?" And then by the end of the episode, he was just like, "Wait, no." This is the coolest show I've ever seen.
It's like political thriller for kids.
Yeah. It's really interesting. And the kids have their own little society, and the society isn't like.
Have you guys ever seen Fillmore?
No.
I've seen like that's like the noir one, right?
Yeah, Fillmore is CSI for kids.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, closer to Law and Order.
I remember Fillmore. Fillmore, I think, was coming out around the time I was like getting out of watching TV. And into Kingdom Hearts.
Fillmore is a Sig Kin Onion character for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Real Monsters? I never watched that show. It was always on, and I just...
Bless you.
I hate when Klasky Scupo is allowed to do whatever they want. That's really the answer. That's why I didn't like Real Monsters. I'm just like, man, I can tell you guys designed these characters with no restraint. They suck.
Huh?
Real Monsters? You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate them. They're just like all the things that studio enjoys drawing weirdly, like eyeballs and weird hairy people. Like that studio
so
had a
much.
lot of like the studio had a lot of like uncomfortable shots. Especially like the starts of Rugrats episodes would always be like inside some character's mouth, or like a close up of like something hairy and it zooms out and it's the dog.
They loved that shit, and
Yeah.
I loved it too. There was like a 90s gross out like fascination.
Mm-hmm.
I remember reading Gross Science as a kid.
I
be like-
never liked the gross out thing.
Oh god, I was so into that. It's so core to me. As a
I
person.
think you got like when like the peak hit, you got to be like a certain age to like appreciate it. But like if you're growing up during that, oh, it was awful.
Yeah.
I fucking
like
hated
8.
it with a passion.
No, I was
a
like 6 years
deep-seated
old.
passion.
Yeah, no, I got like Gross Science, and it was just like, here's what boogers are made out of, and it's like, whoa. Here's what an X-ray of a cockroach looks like, and you're like, holy shit, this is cool.
Okay, but I would like that because that's just life.
Yeah.
But if they're gonna show me like, whoa, what are these jittering legs? Oh, they're on screen for 10 seconds. We zoom out and it's a roach. That's like, all right, stop. Although I think Klasky Scupo also did Duckman, which is one of my favorite shows. So, you know, it goes both ways.
Oh no! I looked up the Gross Science TV show. In season 2, episode 1 is titled, "Why does this frog have so many legs?" And it's like, oh, foul! I don't want to watch that. That's so funny.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Have a good night, Gabe.
Good night, Big Cave Monster.
Good night, Gabe. Oh.
Chat, maybe if you name some of your Kin Onion characters, I'll be able to find more for me.
Chad, I want to sabotage that by suggesting that you suggest your favorite, well, the Game of Thrones character that's most like you.
No. If you suggest a Game of Thrones character, I'll just stare at you blankly. I'm destroying this flag because I hate capitalism.
You get the content at the end of the episode. At the end of the level. That's interesting. That's cool.
You get a cutscene to introduce you and a cutscene after you leave.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
I love Spyro draped in shadow.
Yeah. They didn't make all of the characters fuckable, and like that is a shame.
They didn't make all the dragons fuckable either. We had a whole tier list about it.
Yeah, I know. But I can have a selective memory if I want.
Can only think of Legoshi. See, okay, so I tried to think of like little guy characters that I would feel like I related to, but most little guy characters are like,
Yeah. Hey, what the heck? I'm just a little guy. Don't mess with me. I'll kick your ass.
or something like that, or they're like,
Hi, I'm little guy. Oh, wee woo wee woo.
and it's just not. I don't like either of those kinds of person.
Paimon. Or whatever her name is, fucking Genshin Imp. I hate her. Throw her into the fire.
I actually didn't mean to skip that cutscene. I just got scared by the loud noise because I was looking at chat and I hit triangle by instinct. I'm gonna burn this flag because they startled me.
Like you mean. This man.
I would have fucked him. Unfortunately, he is now perished.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's something missing. That the first game has that these don't.
Deedkins, ankle biters, and uwus confirmed. No, I want a reasonable little guy. I want a little guy that warns you against doing the dangerous thing you're about to do. Oh, like Foo Dog.
From American Dragon Jake Long.
Yeah.
I could see you as a foo dog, but like the more I see you as a cool supporting character that teaches you things, the more that I am turning you into Manic Pixie Dream Girl, and I don't like it.
What?
So you cannot be that.
Why?
Oh, because that's what a Manic Pixie Dream Girl is, and that's why it's sexy, is because it's like the girl who shows up to be like an object that changes the man for the better.
But they're also like a star child.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's... Unfortunately, that kind of is my trope.
I mean, yeah.
I showed up to a lot of people's lives to teach them about mental health by hanging upside down and talking with weird words. That's like literally what I do to people.
Have you seen Garden State?
No.
And so the Manic Pixie Dream Girl scene that gets like made fun of all the time is like, I don't know, like the main character is just like upset and he's like, man, I just like feel like I've done nothing unique with my life. And then like the girl like twists her arms in a weird way and makes like a weird creaking noise. And he's just like, what the fuck? And she's like, yeah, sometimes I feel like that, and I make sure to immediately just like do something no one's ever done before. And then I can just, you know, remind myself that I am unique.
That's so stupid.
It's really stupid. And it is like peak, I wrote this character to teach my main character something energy, and it's cringe.
It reminds me of like Final Fantasy in a way that I do enjoy.
Yeah. So
But-
my only thing is, I really like Garden State. It's one of my favorite movies. But like, there's parts of it that are really cringe. But I don't know. I feel like when people pick apart a movie to find all of the bits where it's sexist and stupid, I feel like we're like too harsh on it sometimes. And I feel like Garden State, in the fact that it's like a movie made by a man that like heavily features a woman, I think it should be examined. But also, I don't know. It's a good movie, and I empathize with the main character a lot.
Deej is Ramona Flowers.
No.
Yeah, I don't feel... There's like a punk chick sapphic energy that Ramona Flowers is capable of that I don't know if I can summon from myself.
Another thing about the Manic Pixie Dream Girl trope, it again sounds bad in the context of me. The Manic Pixie Dream Girls are usually just like autistic coded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And usually a Manic Pixie Dream Girl
fucking
story
Luna
is
Lovegood
basically like,
and
I
her
dated an
daughter.
autistic person, and it really changed the way I looked at the world, and I'm a better person now.
Literally, if you read it, Luna Lovegood is literally that, like, archetype.
Yeah.
I've always been upset by these little things. These little honeycomb cravers.
They remind me of... God, there was a thing. There was like a game show when I was a kid that wasn't very
Whammy.
popular. Whammy, yeah. The Whammy Gremlins.
I used to think they were hot.
They also remind me of the little Toe Jam Gremlins from that weird commercial that's super
Oh
uncomfortable.
no! I hated that commercial because it took my favorite like character design elements and made them about foot fungus. I was like, dude, come on. This is such disrespect to little gremlins.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Thanks, Spyro. I didn't think you could do it. Here, have a souvenir from the Cloud Temple's gift shop.
I don't like this character design. It's A, racist, and then B, it's just you just made a ball
Notice
and
the
put
toes.
eyes on
3
it.
rounded toes.
They're like a Muppet, but they didn't like Muppet it hard enough.
I think the problem that I have with it is, well, from a strictly design standpoint, okay. The problem that I have with it is that it was just made for the PS1.
Notice the toes.
And they didn't really
3
put a lot of
rounded
effort
toes.
into differentiating it from its PS1 predecessor. Because, like, when this was on the PS1, like, I don't know, these characters sufficed, right? Like, all they had to be was a couple simple shapes. But now it's different, you know? They could have put as much love into them as they put into the dragons in the first game.
Hey, Berserk.
Hello, Berserk.
Berserk. Hey, Berserk.
Berserk, good. I sniff Berserk.
I'm a secret agent.
Okay.
You're another real human being. Dressed like Tom Holland from Fortnite.
You mean Nathan Drake?
I don't
I
have
forgot
whatever that kind of
Nathan-
autism is. I don't know who that
forgot you play
is.
Nathan Drake.
Tom Holland in Fortnite is Nathan Drake from Uncharted.
You played Nathan Drake in the Uncharted movie.
Is he like young Nathan Drake? I don't know who the fuck.
What? No, he's just Nathan Drake. He's Nathan Drake from the first game.
He just is.
Huh.
Wow, you really didn't know about this.
I've never played. I skipped all of the like video games that was like human man goes on an adventure.
Uncharted's super good though.
I know they're good, but like I don't wear a cool coat and stab people, so like I didn't play it. And then I tried Assassin's Creed, and the first one sucks really bad. And so it convinced me not to play 2, which was really good, actually. So I guess I blame Ubisoft for making, like, a really mid game.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all.
But yeah, this isn't about the games. It's the movie. They made an Uncharted movie. And Tom Holland plays Nathan Drake, and it was a bad casting decision, and everybody thinks so. I don't know.
Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know how his performance is, but still. Yeah.
To be fair, he is in Fortnite twice. He is once as Spider-Man and once as Nathan Drake.
Is Uncharted the one that has, like, Bollywood vibes?
I would not know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Uncharted has, like... Imagine National Treasure made by millennials. That's Uncharted.
Right. There's one of those games where, like, the character, like, spins around and cars go fast and does insane tricks, but he's just supposed to be, like, a normal dude.
Wait, spins around? What?
But, like, he can do, like, he'll, like, jump out of a car and, like, do a fucking quintuple backflip. But he's just, like, a normal guy.
I don't think Nathan Drake does backflips, but he can survive falls that a person shouldn't be able to.
And
Yeah.
He can cling onto a falling train car.
In winter, with his bare hands.
And you can do then you can do PlayStation climbing.
A smoothie. Oh fuck, I want a smoothie so bad.
Spyro, you have freed our city from the...
I will make you smoothies. Thank you, Rhubarb.
You know who else is in Fortnite multiple times?
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, he's in Fortnite like 3 times. Actually, wait. Okay. So there's John Wick, and then there's V. Not V. Johnny Silverhand. Actually, was he in the 3rd time? I think I just assumed that he was in the 3rd time because there's Matrix stuff, but apparently there are no Matrix character skins. There's only like some Matrix like emotes and like a gun wrap and a glider. So maybe he's only in it twice.
Peely.
He's not a real life person.
Oh.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Love toes. Chat, I love toes. I love sniffing toes, chat.
Yeah?
Yeah, clip that out of context. Because there isn't any. I just felt like saying it.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
The Uncharted movie is not only just casting Tom Holland is whatever. The other character is Mark Wahlberg.
Ew, that's right.
And the idea that you
Notice
put
the
Tom
toes.
Holland in the
3
same
rounded
room
toes.
as Mark Wahlberg feels like a crime that Mark Wahlberg should have been arrested for. Like, it's not his fault, but he definitely needs to be in prison for being in the same room as Tom Holland.
I actually am not sure what Rocket Power is.
Like, he violated some kind of court order. I'm just saying.
The dad from Rocket Power? He could be attractive. But I don't know, I think he's a fixer-upper. He's got a lot of, like... I mean, he's good with his kids, right? He loves his kids, and that's great, right? I am not sure if I would trust him with, like, my romantic needs. But he is good with kids. I need to clip Deej saying Fortnite to an armpit. God. I forgot.
I've been
Huh.
Will you escort me past?
I like this nerd. This nerd's got a vibe I like.
Where is he going? Did like a shimmy around like a pillar.
What?
Why is that? Oh.
Oh my god, how dare you.
This sucks. It's so evil.
Sorry, I didn't know. I should have looked closer, sorry.
What are you talking about?
Man, do my feet feel better. Would you look?
No worries.
I want to know what Sephiroth's talking about.
3
Oh, Automod
notice
got
the
something.
toes.
4
And I
rounded
accidentally
toes.
allowed it.
Alright.
Nothing. Really.
Notice the toes.
Okay.
3 rounded toes.
Yeah.
Want to try again? Alright.
You
Is
think
it
people
something
call
we'll have to
Shunter-
add to Automod again?
Yeah, probably.
Can you text me what it is?
Okay. I thought it looked like something else. That's why I didn't check it. Alright, on Telegram.
Okay. What the...
cookies,
make a
Eddie
great
cookies,
team.
and oh,
Here, I was gonna give this to the alchemist, but I'm a bit annoyed at him at the moment.
You think people call him Chunter because like he's a cheetah and he's called Hunter?
Do people call this guy Chunter?
I would like to call this guy Chunter.
He feels
You
like
know,
Chunter.
I do think he kind of has Chunter vibes.
You right? Yeah.
This is... Oh no. This is Chunter's personality.
Yeah. It really is.
Chunter feels like a slur. You're right, that man is a slur.
He's got the facial hair! No!
Fuck. You're right. He does have the goatee.
Oh,
This is like
my
this
god.
is like Chunter's idealized self. This is Chunter's persona. This is Chase Hunter's persona. I'm sorry.
So, I don't know where to go for... Is it here? Meow? Meow? Oh, meow. Okay, it seems like it's still there.
Okay.
I see.
Oh yeah, we should do this for you too.
I do agree.
My thing about this being Chunter is just that he's too tall, which is probably one of the main reasons that it's definitely Chunter.
Yeah, he gave him some long legs.
He gave himself long legs.
God. Oh my god.
And he's like really athletic, and he's not like...
He's really good at running!
Mm-hmm. He's really good at running. He's not considered like a musk creature. 390? Wait, where's the last one?
Oh, it's all coming together.
You're lucky he shows feet, you bastards. Listen, Carl is allowed to go for Chunter's feet. I support this. While he's down there, I'll go for Carl's ass. But I don't know, dude. He's just... I'm gonna exit level. Wait. Guidebook. Let's go to this annoying ass level. Goatees
So
are
close to
hot.
finishing the fucking game, and I just want you to.
Don't worry, we'll finish the game.
You're so close. So hot. Anyway.
Door stuck. Hello, Jess.
Stuck in the door is such an incredible... I don't know why that's such a like... I don't know why getting stuck in something is such a good porn scenario, but it really is.
I'm gonna burn the flag because Sparks looked at me when I was trying to think horny thoughts, and I didn't like that.
Spyro, it's a good thing you're here. If
It's... Christ.
It's so on the nose.
Dude, I bet plenty of people wished it was.
There's no other explanation.
Yeah, there
This
is not.
horny. Whoever made this is a freak.
The only explanation we can find for this is on E6. Goodbye. Oh my god! He like knocks you out of the way.
You know, it would kind of be ideal to just be able to like Kool-Aid Man bust through like any wall. I think that's pretty funny.
Oh my god, shit. Okay, I fucking throw back to earlier in stream.
Oh boy.
I realize there's a thing that I'm getting as a culture shock, which is that there's a large furry community that is all ages that is weirdly on the internet but also isolates itself from the rest of the furry fandom. And every year there's like a new generation of kids who are turning like 18, 19, 20, 21 and getting out of the childhood like area of the furry fandom and into the adult area. And sometimes they get mad at us for not being children, and that's all that the drama cycle in furry is. It's just whoever is the youngest generation of people leaving the all ages childhood era of the fandom and entering the where the adults have been already for decades at a time. And it really just feels like the 20-year-old kid walking into the gay bar for the first time and just being like, oh my god, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this 50-year-old leather daddy? And why did he hit on this 45-year-old man? And why am I... How dare they do that on the other side of the room? It's affecting me for some reason.
There's a big hot picture of a bear on the wall and his dick is out and he's slapping it into his own hand and I don't know how to feel.
Tama Finland has like a graphite drawing that's in a lot of gay bars across the planet, and it's of a lion fucking the like a literal lion fucking the shit out of a human man. And I just want those 20, like those very young furries to step out of the furry fandom where we have all these rules about what you can and cannot be into and just go into an actual gay bar where you will see this thing. Because it's graphic and kind of terrifying, but it's a very popular drawing that prints of have been sold and purchased and are on display at gay bars across the planet. It's just the way that, it's just seeing little babies discover what gay culture actually is for the first time is very funny.
Gay culture is interesting because it's a culture that you cannot be born into. It's a culture made by adults and of adults, and children do not see it, right?
Right.
There's something so interesting to me about that. And I feel like that's a lot of what we deal with when we're dealing with people who, like, hate one thing or another. Is just like, this is not the way things have ever been, and it's like, yes, but you just got here. Like, this is the way things have always been between generations of us who kept it this way for a long time. This is an established culture, and we do have established rules, and there are, like, established morals involved. But it just doesn't feel that way to you because it's so entirely separated from what you grew up in, whatever culture that was. It wasn't gay culture, right? Or maybe it was. Maybe you're awesome, and you don't have a problem with this, and I'm not talking to you.
All right, Spyro.
Shut the fuck. I was trying to go down the hallway.
Spyro, I just noticed that you're going down the hallway, and I have to tell you that you have to watch out going down the hallway. And if you go down the hallway, then... yeah. DreamWorks ass.
Look at him.
I need to find this like hyper-realistic graphite drawing. There's one in Changes in Seattle, and then there's another one in Cuff in Seattle. I gotta find it.
I'm going to Bing. Google was too safe. Wow.
Oh my god, he has to run back to the center to activate his power. It's just like 14.
He's dead.
You wouldn't expect the phase 2. Whoa.
Okay. Okay, Spyro.
Also, Deej, you literally put in a main character in your Blue Sky post.
Which one?
Kaiju number 8 guy?
Oh, well, yeah, but his fish out of water story is about how he doesn't have any of the main character traits all the other characters have.
I mean, that's fair. Like, I feel like when we have like trouble naming like main characters that we relate to, it's mostly probably because we just don't have like that huge of a frame of reference. Because like a lot of the popular stories have main character archetypes.
Yeah.
Like for main character archetypes, but like, you know, there are stories specifically with main characters that are explore different things and
Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like it's rare to have a main character like Kafka because I mean he is an on-purpose subversion of the entire trope, right? He's a shonen who's 30 actually. And he works a regular job and like it's just a story about him refusing to accept where he is and the situation he's in, and he gains respect for it, and I think that's cool. Whereas, like, in something like,
Good night, Rhubarb.
Wait, who's leaving?
Rhubarb.
Good night, Rhubarb!
Rhubarb, have a good night.
Oh.
Hmm?
Who brought this up? What is this guy? I think like at like some stream, Sky brought up like them coming across like someone who's like into like the cube, like character cubified thing. And they also mentioned that they found that on DeviantArt as well, both humans. Oh, it's Alec.
That was Alec.
Okay.
Alec
yeah,
likes,
that was Alec.
Not Alec likes the cube people. Alec found people
Alec
who like
found,
the cube
Alec
people.
found art of it. Yeah. And like they didn't mention like who it was because I believe they have that account like separate. But like I just saw it and I was like, oh, okay, that's the person.
Hunter, I hate you. Good night, Dither.
Oh. I was like, why is Denton slowly shouting out Dither? Oh. Good night, Dither, again.
Logan, I sent you a picture of the drawing. I went to Google and I got like a 360 camera photo of the inside of a bar just to be like, aha!
Oh wow. Yeah.
It's in live context. It's a very hyper-realistic pencil drawing.
Okay.
It's spoilered in live stream context, but it's also on the wall and Changes, which is a gay bar in Seattle. There's also another copy of it in The Cuff, which is a gay bar in Seattle.
Fucking hate this.
And I asked my friend who lives in Seattle if they would.
Okay.
And then there was dry RIPTO.
I always hated how the guidebook just gets the crystal shoved into it. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
I don't think we could ever thank you enough, Spyro. I suppose you have to go now?
Blank face.
Yeah, I'd better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take. I need it more than ever now.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter?
That's it. We killed Moneybags. Hunter, kill this man! Oh, it's the same credits. Right, because it's the same devs. Okay, we can skip this.
Yeah.
Oh my
This is such a
god.
fucking specific edit. Oh my god. Okay, Eddie, I have to send you this. Actually, you know what? I'll just put it in Streamlab context. What the fuck? Whatever. Let's go.
Okay, so there's not a point to Dragon Shores, and I don't want to do it.
Book of Fire.
Oh, Book 3 Fire.
Yeah.
I suppose so. Who do you think wrote the book? Was it Katara? I guess it was Katara.
Yeah.
God, Denton.
Yeah, she did narrate the opening credits. That makes
Mhm.
sense. Yeah.
And the story begins like with a focus on Katara. So it does make more sense. As opposed to beginning with a narration by Kiyoshi and then the same narration 10 minutes later by Gran. Ha 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 ha. I love Netflix.
It's so
I was stuck in an iceberg for a long time.
Water, earth. What are you doing?
Everyone in the village knows this story.
Everyone in the village, which is named Wolf Cove, by the way. Everybody in Wolf Cove knows this story of the Avatar. Oh, shit.
Think about it's so funny. Like, the more I thought about it after, like, last night, the more worse it got. Like, okay, so you guys wanted him to have the plan. You wanted them to get the plan to the Earth Kingdom, so what is this whole opening fighting sequence?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Wait, for which one?
The Netflix Avatar.
The Netflix adaptation, yeah.
The opening sequence is a random earthbender who's trying to deliver a message to the Earth King about how the Fire Nation is starting a war, and it's set before the show, 100 years ago, right? There's all this fighting that goes on, and then they're like, oh, we didn't catch him. They managed to escape, but we captured the guy who was running. And he was like, that's fine. I want them to know.
It was my master plan this whole time.
my
and
master
now I will
plan.
burn you on screen.
Yeah, get
and
burned.
stare blankly into the camera.
And then, hello, it's the Air Nomads. And Aang is like, I accept my responsibility, but I'm gonna have to take a walk to take it in. And then, like, he gets trapped in the iceberg. And then everyone's like, you piece of shit, how dare you? And I will burn Monkiatsu on screen.
Shit.
It's so stupid.
Wait, so Aang doesn't run from his responsibility like he does in the original?
Just
No.
wanted to go on, like,
He was like, I need to clear my head. I gotta get out of here and like breathe. And he just goes out into the sky to breathe for a moment. The storm knocks him over. He's like trying to go back home. Actually, he's right outside of the temple.
Wow.
Yeah.
They really couldn't have just made him a child that didn't want to be a warrior?
No.
Like, oh my god.
All right. Actually, hang on. I need you to understand this.
Did they think that was unrealistic? Like you would tell a 10-year-old, hey, you have to go to war, actually. And that 10-year-old would just be like, sweet. Awesome.
You're going to have this like huge responsibility and power tasked by like one singular person, like only once every 100 years.
So, Aang in the Netflix series is so weirdly blank. Like, if you take a whiteboard and turn it into a person, that is the expression Aang has on all the time. He's just like,
Yeah, I'm the Avatar. I like having fun.
and then you never see him have fun.
I'm a kid. I like goofing off, and I'm so much fun.
And people are like, you need to be Kyoshi is like, you must be responsible. How dare you be so irresponsible? But like, he's never done anything irresponsible. He's never like goofed off at all. He's always very serious and like, I don't know. It's just weird. People will tell him shit and he'll just take it at face value and stare at them. He's not a child. They didn't tell him to act like a child. They told him to be like this sagely fucking wise little guy.
Yeah. It sounds like somebody wrote a script and then somebody else came along and just edited the shit out of that script.
Maybe, probably, possibly.
They don't have any other reason for the characters to be acting towards each other like they're doing things that they didn't do. That's like the only thing that makes sense to me.
Yeah. Well, the show... Also, I don't know what the Aerithim means, because I still haven't played 7, but I think that's a funny way to say it. The show also isn't consistent within its own ideas of what should be happening. So, like, forget everything about old Avatar, right? I'm not trying to compare it to the cartoon, but like Kyoshi gets Aang trapped in this like spirit world dissociation moment, and she's like, "You suck. You're such a piece of shit." And he's like, "Why?" And she's like, "Because you were never there to save anyone." Meanwhile, Kyoshi's own island is being destroyed and the village getting attacked, and they're like frantically shaking Aang like, "Please wake up, we need you to come back." And Kyoshi's like, "You did this wrong, you did this wrong, you did this wrong. Look at all the people you didn't save, you need to be saving people. Aang, please, you need to be saving people." And he like can't hear them. And then Kyoshi has the nerve to be like, "Even right now you're goofing off. Look at my village being attacked." And Aang is like, "What?"
Yeah, and then after saying that, this lecture continues on for like 3 whole minutes.
Mhm. Yeah, my village is being attacked right now. Look at what you're doing, talking to me. And Aang's like, "I gotta go." And she's like, "I need to yell at you more." Like, what the fuck do you want? Christ. Oh. It's literally, I compared her to a teacher. It's like talking to a teacher who like can't get a word in edgewise at home, so they take it out on all the kids they teach. It's exactly that energy. The cum bender is here.
They're go to bed. I mean, you're probably already in bed. Just fall asleep, forehead.
Yeah, it's so fucking insane. Also, they like at the end of the first episode, they just get all the way through the Southern Air Temple plot where Sokka and Katara are like, "Wow, we escaped from Zuko. What next?" And Aang is like, "I know where to go." And then they appear at the Southern Air Temple, and Sokka and Katara are just silent and unimportant in the background, while Aang goes to see Monk Gyatso's skeleton, and he's like, "Oh my god, he's really dead the way that I was just told that he was like an hour ago. I can't believe it. Only now is it real."
And then my response is just, "Okay."
Aang, everyone you know is dead. It's been 100 years and they wiped out the airbenders. And then he goes outside and he pouts and he's like, 100 years. And Katara's like, "You know, if all of my people were dead, I'd just get better." The thing about losing absolutely everything in your life is that it makes you stronger. Thank you, Katara.
It's an opportunity for your moment.
Oh, it's so bad. I hate everyone in that show except Zuko. Zuko's great. They made me hate Iroh.
What?
Oh.
Iroh is like hanging out with Zuko, and Zuko's like, dude, I just saw the Avatar. There's like a big pillar of light. It has to be him. All my Avatar dolls started glowing. And Iroh's like, "Zuko, you're hallucinating. You always think you've just seen the Avatar. Stupid. Stop trying. Your father probably hates you and won't even take you back." And Zuko's like, "What the fuck? I'm gonna go get the Avatar." And then he gets the Avatar, and Iroh goes down into the barracks, or like the prison, to speak to Aang through the bars. And he's like, "You know, I think being the Avatar is pretty cool, and the war is bullshit." And Aang is like, "What?" And he's like, "Fuck you," and like leave. It's like literally not written. Iroh says, for some reason, "You know, they think that getting you will end this war." And Aang's like, "Do you believe that?" And he's like, "No, I gotta get out of here." Like, it's so weirdly written. Like, you can't make Iroh say all of the shit that he's starting to say in the 3rd season of the show and the 1st episode of this show, but then have him still walk it back and be weird about it. And like, he's not lazy, he's not funny. He says one thing about being hungry per episode, and that's it. Like, they're really not trying to make him anything like Iroh. Katara doesn't know how to waterbend. She's like, I can't do
What?
it. And then Aang is like, how about you try feeling the movement and then you'll understand. And then Katara's like, wow, I'm so good at it now. And then like she's able to waterbend a giant pillar of water at the end of the episode, but at the beginning of the next episode, she's like, I can't do it. And then her grandma sent her a piece of paper, and it's like, maybe you should try looking at these forms. And she's like, wow, I can do it again. And I just get the feeling that every episode, Katara is going to not know how to waterbend because they forgot that she already learned. And they're going to keep showing her something. Someone's going to keep showing up and being like, have you tried breathing? And she'll be like, oh my God! Can you believe I'm waterbending?
The whole point, Katara in the original show was the person who taught Aang how to waterbend.
Mm-hmm. She was the master.
She is the waterbending master, yes.
And also like during like the Kyoshi Island section where like they're being attacked, like, and Katara's trying to get Aang awake, and like while like the Fire Nation troops like are like approaching, she's just like, I was like, oh no, I don't know what to do. The Aang, get up, please! I don't know what to do.
Aang,
and she's like flailing around and like crying, and like,
and then
what?
She like picks up some water, and instead of like using it as an attack, she just makes the firebenders wet. And she's like, that'll hold them off for a second. Like, Sokka and the Kyoshi warriors. Oh, that's right. They ruined Sokka too. He doesn't have a character arc. He's just an adult man who has reasonable thoughts and feelings. So it's not fun.
Oh.
So when Sokka is like arguing with Katara at the beginning, it's not like, I hate waterbending. Man, you're always making me so wet and I just want to fish. Instead, it's like, Katara, if you go out there, you'll be putting yourself in danger. I'm concerned about you as your older brother. And she's like, whatever. And he's like, Katara, I'm serious. And, like, in the Kyoshi Warriors episode, he's not like sexist. He's just like, who's this girl who keeps following me around and like sniffing me? And then Suki's like, hi, you want to fight me? And he's like, oh, okay, I guess. And she kicks his ass, and he's like, why did you do that? And she's like, did I do something wrong? Oh no, you didn't like me. And then Suki's mom, who is a new character, shows up and is like, I hate all outsiders. But I like Sokka. I hope Suki dates Sokka. And she's like stalking them in the background the whole episode, watching them flirt. But it's not flirting, it's just Suki beating him up more, and eventually he wants to kiss her, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Because at first he hates it. He like gets knocked on his ass, and he's like, why did you trip me? Ugh. And he like walks off in a huff, and Suki just frowns like, I did something wrong. And then she does the same thing one scene later, and he loves it. He's so horny for it. And it's so weird.
Alex, I love that you keep coming back to this.
And then she vomits on him. She does not. But Alex really, really wanted to imagine that she was just like on top of him. Like, because they do that thing where they land on top of each other, and Suki's like, like on top of Sokka. And Alex is like, vomit.
Vomit now.
Jesus Christ.
I kind of want to watch more of The Last Airbender show.
I don't know when this bit's gonna end, but I have to go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed.
Yeah.
Good night. You're all lovely.
Watch more. I need to watch more. I have to know how bad it gets.
I
have to see how Katara learns waterbending in the 3rd episode.
I love
I
you.
hope you have a good rest. You're wonderful, Eddie.
Eddie is wonderful. Okay. Yeah, that's my rant. We've only watched 2 episodes, if you can believe it. I have this many complaints in 2 episodes. Oh my god, wait a minute. Iroh is an idiot. In the 2nd episode, they know the Avatar exists. They're trying to track him. And Iroh was like, let's go tell Commander Zhao. And Zuko's like, what the fuck? That's the worst idea. And Iroh's like, well, don't like tell him. Just say you're looking for something. I don't know, make some shit up. And Zuko's like, what should I say? And Iroh's like, I don't care. And then he like forces Zuko to go talk to Zhao. And Zhao was like, what are you looking for? And Zuko's like, migration patterns. And Iroh was like, yes, we're looking for this animal who is very tasty. And Zhao is like, sure. And then that's the whole reason that Commander Zhao gets involved in the plot and interrupts Zuko trying to find the Avatar, is because Iroh told it to happen, and then Iroh dropped the ball. And it's all his fault. He sucks in the Netflix show. Also, every character just says the thing that they want you to know about them. Like, Aang says, I'm a little kid and I love having fun, but then never has fun. And Zuko was like, I'm a proud warrior. And then, like, they just keep doing that over and over and over. And it's wild. Zuko has a cute little notebook that he draws in. Like, he's really dedicated to his homework of finding the Avatar. And it seems like he's getting kind of, like, into history like a nerd. And it's really relatable and fun. And then Aang just steals the notebook. And I just feel so bad for Zuko. Because there's no reason for Aang to steal. Aang can contact his past lives and talk to them. I don't know why he stole the notebook. Why do you need that? Zuko's the only good character.
For now.
Because they wanted a new framing device and then forgot. Really? So, like, the notebook is supposed to be, like, important to the show? Because I don't remember him really, like, saying anything about it. He's just like, whoa, these are avatars, and he just takes it. Which is, like, how I play Skyrim, but it's no way for a real person to act. I don't know.
Oh wow, they should
Look at their big hips. Oh my god.
After a big long break.
Yeah? Oh, we made all these eggs. There's just eggs everywhere and everybody's tired. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, holy shit, Spyro, you're right. These are fresh out the dragon pussy.
Pussy.
Out of his hole. And his.
Get her! Stop her!
Why is Bubba in the artisan home? Okay, it's getting more and more juicy. This is fucking wild.
We managed to capture.
Yeah, I like
Your
also just like
Highness.
Hunter's in there.
Every
They're
last
also
one.
there in like the dragon realm now.
Maybe
And
we'll
he's
go
also
to something
sleepy.
After all. Now go guard the tunnels. Stop anyone from coming through.
I can help them make more. Yeah, Yosef. Oh my god, he's stuck again. Stuckage, chat.
Where are the eggs?
The holes came out on the other side of the dragon worlds. We found some of the eggs, but they were too heavy to carry back.
The other side of the world?
The Forgotten Realms. Spyro, you'll have to go. Nobody else can fit down the holes.
Yeah, come on, let's go!
Only Spyro can fit
That
in these
look!
holes.
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro.
You're our only
I
chance.
wonder if Bananas is here.
You got it.
It should have been me. Why does Hunter get to do that? So they're fucking. I mean, they're definitely fucking.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Ugh. Okay.
Are you being attacked? Are you okay?
It's fine. Okay. Spyro 3. There we go. New title for the stream. Twink gets pounded in the hole by a dragon. Oh my god. Twink gets Dragon Tail. I'll never stop thinking about Otter takes cactus.
It's not just Otter takes cactus calmly, it's Otter takes cactus.
Otter takes cactus. And that was Outer Wilds.
Mm-hmm.
What's my favorite thing about that game?
Taking cactus?
Yeah, I actually really like the cactus parts. Unironically. It's a reference to Chester. Chris Yim. When they were playing that game, they kept like falling onto the cactus on their ass. And there you go. That's the reference. Hello, Cinnabear CK. I'm guessing it's Cinna. It's not Sign, is it? Is it Kine? It's probably Cinnabear.
Look here, dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around and crawl back into that hole you came through. Those eggs belong to us now, and I've hidden them in places you'll never find in 1,000 years. Besides, even if you could find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
She's so adorable. Hello everybody. We're coming to raid your party. Hi! We are having a pretty good time. We just watched a dragon thwap Hunter with his big fat tail, and I felt something. I was moved to tears. Kaizen, thank you for the Winter Tiger, thank you for the belly. I like that belly. Wait. If I'm not mistaken, Winter Tiger.
Wow.
Let's see. Gigantify an emote. Yeah! Oh, dude. Check this shit out. I don't know when, but I got gifted emotes. Look at that! Look at that!
I see.
Anyhow, let me get a second shout out for you, so we can. Why are you faster than me? I'm gonna bite you. But yeah, thank you so much for your raid. I really appreciate you. Welcome on in. I am crudberry. I do a lot of different stuff, and one of the things that I do is I draw. If you were curious, I made my PNG tuber. I also made this one, and I made this one, and I made this one, which will be facing the wrong way, but it looks like this. And I made this one where I'm crying. But I want to go back to this because I think it's fun. Yeah, we're having a good time. We started off talking about extremely intense topics, and it got heated for very silly, very pedantic reasons, and I love my partner so much. But yeah, it's pretty good. We're having a good energy stream. We got like, not like political, philosophical. You know how philosophers are. They're always like, I think, therefore I am. And then like, what if you amn't? And then they start like shooting each other. It's like that. It was just like that. It was really fun, and I hope you will enjoy more energy of that nature, combined with how horny I am for the dragons in Spyro 1, and the way that they thwap Hunter. Do I have the tier list up still? Did anyone take a screenshot of the tier list? I actually didn't. I didn't screenshot my own tier list. It's kind of funny. Busty Babe tag? Yeah, I have a Busty Babe tag. It's because Kofu told me to put it there, and Kofu knows all. You think I can make the whole... Can I do the rounds without Hunter? Hang on. I can! Fuck you, Hunter! I go first! Oh, Denton, that emote's so good. Thank you for making it big. Hello, hello. Does he think, therefore he are? Indubitably. In booty boodly. Crud, I love Spyro. I love Spyro. Shut the fuck up, Zoe.
Bro.
Yeah, we're playing as a little pool toy Spyro, because that way we don't have to be a child. It's much more comfortable for me. Yes. One of many of Bubba's progeny.
And he's about to make many more, judging by how he's stuck.
In the jigs that leads to a different world, but you'll have to glide to get across to it. Press the... I saw something shiny in that cave over there.
Thanks, Hunter. I'm glad to know it.
Oh, I almost forgot. I found this egg.
Coltrane. That could be, what was his name? The one that fucking Alec and I both liked with the big teeth? Could be his child. Good dragons. Good dragons. Eero, hello, hello. Welcome in with your big old belly bump. Mwah. I give you smooch because you redeem smooch. Didn't notice the pool toy. Yeah. These games are so good. I played these so much when I was a kid.
Oh my, can you help us? Hordes of ferocious rhinox have overrun our town and kidnapped the mayor.
You don't look like you really care that much, dude. For that reason, I burn you. Wait, I need to go fast. Shit.
Wow, they sure are ferocious.
I feel like I remember it being possible to save the chicken, but I don't know how. He's dead. Envelop this?
Oh no!
Easily. What's wrong?
I tried finding this mod online by typing Spyro inflatable.
Thank you for rescuing our town. As mayor, I ordered you with one of our famous giant chicken eggs.
I mean, not the worst Spyro-related thing you could search online. Oh, that's a Dreamweaver.
I'm sorry. That was the ugliest chicken I've ever seen. We showed those two bullies. If they hadn't outnumbered me 2-1, I'd have finished them off ages ago.
I feel.
Eyes.
Yeah, I don't like these guys.
But it's also, I just generally like the way that the eyes look. Like this is not like a one-time thing in like this remake, but instances of like characters with eyes like that just make me like uncomfortable.
Is it like the eyes have too much detail, like in the Sonic movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of like reflecting and like extra details of like the irises.
Looked right at the camera. Deej hates Italians, confirmed. I probably... I was gonna talk about what I said about Italians on the Ratchet & Clank streams, but that was... that was a joke specifically directed at a friend. Listen, there is no such thing as hatefulness on my stream. I will ban you. So don't worry about that. It's just it's out of context now, and it was already wild then. Hello? I love the little dragons. I think they're actually adorable. What is that, right? Like, I hate human children, but I love baby animals, right? Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I can't get that.
Is it just because humans are gross, disgusting apes? Probably. Well, I hate haters. That's fair. That's pretty common. I mean, not really. Babies are so gross.
Oh,
what is that emote?
Why is this a fucking emote? Who added this?
Animals?
Yeah, animals disappear. Why?
Animals? That has to be Alec.
Did Sephiroth do this?
Okay, so Pharaoh, can you unadd that? Are you a moderator for that?
Okay, let me check.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that shit on my screen.
some time.
Stop. Don't say the word animals. Nobody say the word animals.
Alright, there you go.
Animals has been removed from chat.
This is 7 TV.
It's cinema. Yeah, it's a 7 TV emote.
This is also where and explode is.
Yeah, having 7 TV can be like, what Rhinoc? He's dead. Did she just explode? Okay. Having 7 TV can be like treacherous if you go to certain channels that just have a million emotes added. But I like to keep it like minimal here. I am continuing my journey to bed, thank you very much. Dither, I've seen how far your bed is from where you are right now. It's not a journey.
It's a crawl.
There are 3. What is it, a fucking...
So are you just
is that a
like
fucking
going up the
Knuckles?
stairs and going down the stairs and going up the stairs and be like, wait, no, and then going back down the stairs?
Saying there are 3 is like a Knuckles level hint. You go talk to the computer, pew! There are 3. Okay.
There are 3 Master Emeralds hidden within the stage.
I can't believe he gave Dither mod powers, I know, right? Calder the Dragon, hello, hello. I'm here for Durg. We have had some Durg. There was a healthy heaping of Durg at the beginning of this game. But instead we just have...
Hey, Spyro. I found this
Chunter.
gladiator training arena that also makes for a pretty cool skate park.
What's hiking you?
I mean, he's involved with the dragons. But, you know.
In fact, he was there with the dragons when it happened.
Oh, well, yeah, he, What's the PG way to say that he's, like, a Coxley?
Hi, Lunar.
Fist him. Hi, Lunar!
Well, he didn't get fisted. He did get tailed, though. And, you know, kind of similar.
Also, hello, Luis. Welcome, welcome. Excuse me. Don't worry about it. All is well. Can we get a shout out for Comet Feathers? Thank you. Listen, we're just reading between the lines. It's about the notes you don't play, you know?
No, not you. Some other draconic individual, not you.
I mean, I'm not stopping you from laying eggs.
But you know,
listen,
not.
I am in support of whatever it is people like to do nowadays. I have had some exes who were into some stuff. My mind has been expanded for the better. But that doesn't mean you have to be. You can remain the exact size and shape you currently are. Disagree? Dither, we're not going to be size shifting our chat members. Only Hunter is the coxswain. Yeah, the Spyro streams really do bring out the what? They really bring out the huh?
They really bring out the
They just get me to feel that
just really makes you
Gorp. Spyro streams really make me gorp. They put me in the wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait.
Makes you hold your horses, alright?
Oh, I see.
Hi, Lunar.
Oh, God. Hi, Lunar. What's wrong? What's wrong? Why aren't you speaking? Hi, Gengar. Safari, you didn't tell me it was Gengar that joined. I thought it was Lunar. Gengar, what do you think of the dragons in Spyro? Gengar cast explode now. I don't have, unless Luna, unless Gengar has an exploding PNG. I don't know how to make that happen. Whoa!
If you can catch all the lizards before time expires without wiping out, I might be able to scrounge up another egg. It's not gonna be easy though. Go get him.
Oh.
Goodbye, Gengar.
See you, Gengar.
I sure do love twitch.tv/LunarBuho where we can find Gengar. Or Lunar... How is it pronounced? It was Buo, right? It was like Lunar Buo. Buo. Lunar Buo. Suck! Why don't you suck my cock? Oh, sorry, you've done enough of that today. It's good getting to talk to Gengar. I haven't spoken to him in a while. I miss Lunar. You ever just get that feeling where you're like, I miss Lunar and wish Lunar were here and were stepping on me right now. I miss Lunar.
Oh.
We've all had that feeling, chat. We all know. This is a safe space. You can talk about it. Oh, I guess that... What the fuck?
Ah, too bad. Go
I'm so angry. I did nothing wrong that time, and it just knocked me off my board. Meow, 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 meow. I miss Lunar. R.I.P. Chat, Lunar smells nice. That's something you might not have known if you weren't a super fan like me. If you haven't read every page of the Lunar Bua wiki.
If you didn't have tier 3 access.
Yeah, tier 3 sub access. Shit's different in tier 3 up here, you guys. Lunar sends you scratch and sniff cards in the mail.
Huh?
I can't even legally say what it is. He also doesn't do that. I'm able to... I am falsely advertising for Lunar. Which I'm sure he appreciates because we're such good friends. Because I'm a tier 3 sub, which is what happens when you're a tier 3 sub. You become good friends. Wait,
No,
oh, shit.
no, I just remembered the shot of Gyatso saying, I will always be your friend.
Oh god. Meow, 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 meow. I gotta jump. I gotta jump. Where's the last one? I'm gonna cry. Oh, he's just on the ground. How did I not see you? What? Go to hell.
Oh, that was sweet. And look, there was another egg in the lizard burrow.
Alright, get me out of here. What are you typing so furiously?
I was searching up something. Yeah, if you're a tier 1 sub, that's parasocial. But if you're tier 3, then you're a real friend.
Yeah. Tier 1 sub is parasocial. Tier 2 sub is...
acquaintances.
I don't know why my first instinct was to say foot stuff.
Oh my god!
Tier 3 sub is you're the best man at my wedding. See, Denton supports this. Dumpster Fire supports this. Let's go. I've got people on my side.
You know, you have to get the you have to be tier 2 sub to get the aware version of the Steppy emote.
Is it tier 2 or tier 3?
I think it's tier 2.
Why not
This
to
checks
shut down our
out.
Cloud generator.
You ain't wrong? What do you mean I ain't wrong? I was under the impression I was wrong. We do talk about feetsies and steppies and toesies. That's such shit. Furries are great. Furries are great because they'll say feetsies and steppies and toesies with a straight face and look you dead in the eye.
If my wings were big and strong like yours, I could easily glide across here.
You're floating constantly. You can already do that.
Oh no, big dragon, I can't. Stares at you with these unblinking, unflinching, unemotional eyes.
Okay, but
unemotive.
I love the Rhinox.
Yeah.
The Rhinox are good.
Pretty good.
Good-loo, boom, good-loo. What the fuck?
Duck.
What is wrong with this guy? Is that his brain rattling around?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I don't know, I had to.
You didn't even need it.
I don't know. It came over me. It was like the One Ring. It was speaking to me in my head. I had to hit the button. There was no other way. Listen, not all of us have Gandalf to keep us from temptation, okay?
The darker. The surge.
The metal armor those enemies are wearing.
No, Yosef had just said I love him. Well, listen, maybe if you were a tier 3 sub, I would have read that in your mind. We would have had that innate connection. How did, what? Can I have egg? Can I have this egg, please? Okay. I'm giving you my life savings now. No! Yeah, if it's not cleared, nobody should actually pay me a dime. Everybody sub right now. No, it's the thing I want to say. It's just jokes. You all know it's jokes. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried. Moneybags.
I'm going to kill you.
Good-loo. Good-loo.
Welcome back.
Luber.
Okay.
Hi.
Oh.
Hello.
Lunar.
My voice is shot right now, so I can't stay. But
wait, are you sick?
No, I just was commenting on a rage the other day. Esports.
You want some honey lemon with tea?
Ooh, I want your lips on my mouth. How about that?
Okay.
Hi.
Welcome in, Raiders. It wasn't even me this time. I'm not even being sussy. But yes, sure. Anytime, any place, I'll take a train.
At my mom's house.
Okay, well, that's a little strange to want that specifically. But, you know, seeing how you treated Toriel, I guess I shouldn't be that surprised.
I'm gonna go no mercy on my mom.
Don't hit your mom with a knife.
No, she's gonna hit me.
Oh, okay.
With love and affection because she's a lovely lady.
And then she'll break the barrier.
I hope she's not in here.
It's okay.
Hi, Raiders.
Cool people don't watch Crudberry. Raiders, please stay. Raiders, please stay here. I need all of you. You're all so cool. Hello. You just came from a stream where you were playing Professor Layton and the Curious Village, which is a great fucking game. I need to go back and play it. I haven't played it all the way through. I played like 2 chapters of it. It's great. It's amazing. I Thank you for rating in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope all of you are enjoying your time here, and I hope you all enjoyed your time where you just were. I am crudberry, a variety streamer who does a lot of different things. I drew this PNG, among others that I have also drawn, and things and stuff. I'm an artist. I do NSFW for adults, which is why my stream is 18+, even though we don't really get 18+ in conversations, except when we do every single time. Hi. We're playing Spyro. This is a pool
like
toy.
sucking on toes.
What's this guy got to say?
That's a question for the Raiders.
That's a question for the Raiders? Okay, well, I guess I can allow that.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's cool. It's fine. There's an egg. Don't let that egg hit the ground.
3 rounded toes.
We love toes. Oh, Calzone is there. Okay, fine. Okay, you guys, it's a safe space. You guys know.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
It's Henry. He's dead.
Notice the toes. Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Oh, there's a lot of toes. There's so many toes. Hello, everybody. Welcome in.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Lunar, why are you floating?
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes. Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
How about now?
Oh.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
There you are. Now you're not floating. Say words.
I'm a word. I'm a word. I can't raise my voice.
This is really cool.
You want to know who I am?
Who are you? I mean, you're like a Hades character.
Oh, yeah.
I'm mysterious.
Lunar, I need to send you some art. Lunar, I need to send you some art. Lunar, I did art I need to send to you.
I sent
that
you
one
some
specific art that you drew.
You sent me some art?
I did. I'm drawing today.
Oh, okay, let me move this off the... Oh. Oh. Hi. This is quite. Hello, Raider. I'm being normal with my friend Lunar right now. Don't worry about
Why
it.
is that cat wearing a condom on his head?
I don't know. Why is that cat? Who was that cat, Spyro?
What are you talking about?
The sticker pack that I was like, it's like a fusion between you and me.
Oh, I feel like that's supposed to be like a beanie or like the hat that like the Meow, what's his name from Space Dandy wears.
Okay, but like, do you know who they are?
Yeah. Well, Soot did show me the Blue Sky Pote. Yeah, they're just called River Sausage. It's the same name as the pack.
Okay, I'm gonna stop sending horny things to my friend Lunar, who's right here in call with me.
Hello.
Hello. I pet you.
Thank you.
So is that a no on the honey lemon tea then?
No, that's a yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm just saying. Yes.
Okay. Good. Good. All right. I'm all up to speed. I'm all I am a professional level of turgid. So we're all good.
I wanted to say something to everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
It's very important. Did you know if you lurk in crudberry streams, you get good luck?
Yeah, did you know that if you show up to my streams without being from a raid, then you can just watch me and not have to say anything, and it'll give you probably most likely good luck from what Lunar just told me.
It's guaranteed.
And also, you will help me get closer to partner, which is coming up soon. So that'll be pretty cool. I definitely think you should keep watching.
My bud Crudberry deserves it.
Yeah.
They've been working so hard.
Oh my god, I'm your bud.
Yeah, you've been my bud for like 2 years. What the hell?
Yeah, I know.
I will always be your friend.
I will always be your friend. I sound like I'm dying because I'm not dying. It's just that my voice is not here. Anyways, I'm gonna Marge Simpson out of here. See you later, sweetie.
No. See you, Lunar. You're wonderful.
Lunar's so good. You have a flight to catch? Arr, 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 arr. I hope your flight goes well, Kubda.
Yeah.
And I hope journaling goes well too. It's a really fun thing to do. I always tell people to start journaling. It's like great for remembering what's going on in your current moment in life, and it's great just to like gather your thoughts. One of my favorite things about it actually is if you keep a journal, especially like an audio journal, you get to see how your personality has changed. Like hearing myself speak from a long time ago is fucking wild. And I really value being able to look back at that. I miss Lunar. I miss Lunar. I miss that Lunar smell.
New and Lunar smell.
No, it's not new. Oh, it's not fresh.
Somewhat aged Lunar smell.
Finely aged Lunar smell. No, Lunar's fucking showers like it's his religion. I can't even joke about him being smelly.
I'm sorry you didn't get your gacha pull. Oh.
I can't believe Lunar's voice is trapped in Hades. I wish I was in Hades. I mean, the guy.
Hades not.
Yeah, that's not a bad place to be.
Yeah, I know. I know you.
Claire. What the fuck? What's down here?
Who's Steve Jobs?
Ugh, I can't believe it. I didn't get what I wanted. What didn't... Oh, what game are you playing? Asteris' foot is longer than Zagreus. You've got to calm down, because I need to stay calm. I don't remember missing a... Dude, Sparks, what the fuck? Sparks!
Maybe it really is up there.
Alright, I guess I just can't trust the motherfucker. Alright, I've got to get Cool Spot to his home.
Cool spots as opposed to hot spots. No Wi-Fi.
No Wi-Fi. Me when there's not I'm
Yeah.
me when I want a dragon to burn my ass.
That's pretty hot.
I've gotten so much mileage out of this emote. Why did it sound like he was in pain?
He's on fire?
I think he likes being on fire.
And some people like that sensation, I guess.
Oh my god.
Now that's what I call a son.
Assess.
That's what I call. That's my joke.
Juge.
Juge. Ah, yes. I want tea.
T poses at you.
No. What if I grabbed your balls?
I mean, they do call them something.
What?
Teabag.
What is Spyro doing? Did you see that?
Look out, Hunter. It's
He's.
a scary
This is the first time he's on the cutscenes.
This place isn't safe for small dragons.
He's in the
and
cutscenes.
Pussycats.
Yeah.
Thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
He gets angrily flat.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
Oh my god, Spyro.
Bro.
This game is good. I like that these. Whoa. These babies get born, and then they just immediately get teleported. Like, do you think that's scary for them?
Potentially, yeah. I mean, babies, when they are born, cry because of all of the, like, overstimulation. There's, like, lights and sounds, and that's, like, extra lights.
So what you're saying is when babies are born, we should be like, we should put them immediately into like a very warm, very dark place. And then just like keep them covered. Or should they open their eyes and look at their mom first?
This I do not know. I don't.
So
have...
fair, you're the only person who knows everything about this subject. I
What
need
the
your
fuck?
advice. Without you, no babies will ever be born again. Come on. Do it for the future of humanity. Alright, got it. So when a baby is born, we immediately show them Clockwork Orange. That's what you said. It's right here in writing. I see it. You signed it.
No.
You signed it and you included a picture of you with today's newspaper and a thumbs up. I know it was you.
What? What is this a reference to?
What? No, it's just, it's a way to confirm that someone's actually sending you a thing.
Oh.
Because if you send a picture with a picture of you with today's newspaper, not a picture within a picture. Alright, you send one singular picture of you with today's newspaper. It means that it's not a photo you just randomly found of someone, or like yourself in the past, approving of an idea. It means that you decided today to approve of this just now.
Spyro! My, how funny. I'm getting paid a
Well, me not knowing about this is proof that it wasn't me.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah.
Nice. Kill him.
Thanks again, Spyro. Now I have to find out what that nasty...
Hiya, Sheila. While you were gone, a bunch of Rhinox kicked us out.
Perfect cut. Newborn babies literally have different eye geometry to a point where they can't see shit and actually have limited color perception. We need babies to cry to know if their lungs work. How can it be clear as crystal when it's also black and white?
Oh, that's the same bug as a flock step.
Follow Bobby and Pete up there using your air hop. It's easy. Just press.
Wow. Just kill the guy.
I love killing people. I mean, I don't, hang on. I don't know who said that. That was crazy. What's the thing an innocent person would say?
You can get out really.
World's most non-sus person.
In Minecraft, I do love killing people in Minecraft actually, which is maybe more evil than real murder.
Home at last.
I'll never get over how Sheila's model has flat, practically untextured feet when you see them so much due to the way that her animations are. Denton, as a paw lover, I have never once looked at her feet.
Last time we tried to get past this moose, he knocked Billy Click.
How? I don't know. Maybe because their hips are right above them. She shoves them into the camera in the first cutscene. That is true. I don't know, like, it's always possible that I'm just not clever, but I think it's also possible that most people don't notice these things. What's up, Billy?
Sheila, let's play a joke. Takes this egg and smash it on Billy's head.
Wait, how often can I kick you? Okay, so it's not an amazing game, it's just a good game. A house? Okay, so this is definitely Hyena Stomps. What do you mean? Took several people to notice Spyro was a floaty. That's true. Listen, Denton. Not everyone can be media literate. They won't notice the feed. It takes someone who is truly learned in the arts to understand how important the bottom side of a foot is. Sharky, thank you for Hyena Stomps you. Don't talk to me, Zoe. I'm thinking about Rudy's paws.
Thanks for the help, Sheila. Ooh.
It's Nan!
Notice the
He
toes.
T-posed
4
just like
rounded
Nan!
toes.
Thank you for shouting out bananas. Oh my god. More? Oh. Oh my god, 985. Oh my god, Germa. Alright, let's get out of here. Is there anywhere I can go that doesn't have Jesus Christ? Holy shit. Is that a Germa reference? Germa. Germs. Alright, I'll be RB, chat. I gotta fart so bad it's gonna take like 5 minutes. Spyro, where are you? It's fine. I can't find my be right back text. Where is it? There it is. Okay, cool.
Wait, you're finding me? Finding me? More like, no, not finding. You're looking for me? Yeah, sure, just call me Stiffy. Uh-huh. Yeah, I went to pee, and also I went to get the dishwasher started. So, yeah. And also I went to get water. Also, I have this piece of nougat with me, and I'm trying to open the packaging. God damn it. Oh, there we go. Okay, fine. You want me to actually say it in voice so people can clip and record it? Sure. New gat smell. You know, when they get out of the car after a long drive? Yeah? Yes, alternatively that. Girl. You know, that is how they got here. They went through a hole and they're in a world new to them. I'm sure Junter definitely experienced like no one else. Yeah, you know, actually, there's like a decent amount of stories that's like isekais that start like this. Like, there's a hole, and then they jump through it, and then behold, a new world. Like, actually, no, I don't think this happens in manga, but at the very least, it does. It's pretty much Alice, like, and all of its renditions start like this. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland is an isekai. Mario Bros. Movie? Yeah, yeah. But I'm gonna like the literal definition of the term isekai literally just means another world. So they're hard, but they also do have soft handles. I'll give them that. Your hair, they're hard. Mayo Manny. No, I love you because you spell bad. Sometimes. Not always. Also, like, bitch, I don't spell good either. Have you seen the Telegram like chat screenshot that's sent into like a private server where it's just me in the morning, really groggy, waking up at 7 a.m. wanting to go back to sleep and saying I need to fall asleep again. And it's like it's typed horribly. Spell or smell. You know, either way works. Either way works. But I did listen, I did see how you spell before I got to know how you smelled. Okay, go on. What's my question? Do I like how it smell on your own? Like, I think for like the former is true, but the latter bolsters it. Like it adds on to it. So both, but one does strengthen the other. Yeah, you got the 2x smell multiplier. Two times Sappy smell enjoyment. Welcome back.
I'm turning into a fat. Not a big person, but like I am becoming a lipid. I hope
like
you
you
enjoy.
Become like those like fish oil capsules.
Oh my god, I used to love those.
Do you like bite them open as a kid?
Okay, so we had to give fish oil to my dog. And the capsules were so big, sometimes I would swallow them just to be like, wow, I could do it.
At last, my portal is working again. Come visit me at the Tiki Lodge.
Alright, sir.
If I went back in time, what might butterfly effect be? Literally anything would be a like the
Literally anything would be a butt. If Spyro goes back in time, everything becomes an ass.
Oh my god. The concept of butterfly effect is literally anything. So, like, I don't know.
Hello, dog baggy. Maybe I should. Should I? Perhaps. This is a bad idea. I could try it. No, I shouldn't. I could give it a whirl. What if I... Oh, no. But I don't want to... Okay, hang on. No, I can't.
What are you doing?
Okay, so... I was thinking, like, I really want this tea to cool down faster so I can just drink it already. But I almost, like... I almost poured it into my hydro flask out of the teacup. But I think I would have spilled from the teacup all over me and burned myself.
Oh, honey.
So I didn't do it.
Good. I'm glad you didn't do it.
I was this close, though. I was literally holding it.
Why'd you do it?
Whoa. That was a scary Freddy Fazbear noise. Chatty, you
I don't
freaked
even
out.
remember what other voice lines he has. All I can remember is
Goro!
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
God, this big man whips you with his belly out.
Got the whip, please?
I'm gonna fucking crisp. No, I wanted you to fall off into the lava. So sad. Crudberry, what would happen if you went back in time? In what context? His outfit in general is hot. Yeah, he's really good. See, I love all the Rhinox, dude. They're all so good. Wait. Does he have the thing? Okay, no arm is... One arm is wrapped up. That's what it is. I thought he had the thing where he had, like, full sleeves, but his armpit and shoulders had busted out. And I was about to be like, hello? Fucking blue sky Persona trend? In the context that if the cat hole went back in time, everything would be a butt. I mean, I would go back in time if the past was all made of butts. I could, like, sit on a butt and drink out of a butt, and eat butt, and play games on a butt, go to work in a butt. It would get old, actually. But, like, the novelty, you know? I would do it if I could come back whenever I wanted. That's the thing, chat. Everyone in movies always going back in time, not knowing how they'll get back exactly. Like, even if you have a plan that kind of works, no, you need to make sure that it will work, right? I don't know what the hell they think they're doing. You watch ButtTube? Yeah, exactly. Although I think some people... I think ButtTube is a thing.
Take this egg. They were giving them away at the Tiki Lodge last night.
That's good tea. Owie.
That's the tea. You know, remember back in Animal Crossing when you're trying to catch like a big river fish? Wait, no, not a big river fish. Actually, no, a big sea fish. I think they were in the sea. But like, you just keep getting, that's the pits!
Mm-hmm. And then I programmed Mott to say pit sniffs.
Except that wasn't a mod. That was real.
No, Mott.
In-game.
Mott.
Oh. Yeah.
He was my jock. I mean, I was his jock. Dude, imagine.
I was about to say, I feel like it's going to be the other way around.
Thank you.
And people come up to me and they're like, "Do you like TF?" And I'm like, "Oh."
What kind of flavor?
Where did the whole landmass TF joke start, chat? What began that era? Because like even I have made landmass TF jokes, and I don't even know who it's about. Landmass TF.
I don't know.
I know it's got to be about a specific person. It has to be.
This context is lost to time.
Underwear TF? I'd be Kaizen's undies. What? What gives you the right? Kaizen doesn't even wear undies.
Yeah.
He's a
I
dragon.
Kaizen was the ultimate free baller.
Haribus doing a TF tier list on stream? I'd wear undies if you were my undies, though. I want to be Kaizen's undies. That's not fucking fair.
What if Kaizen just says, "Get and come here"?
What if Kaizen just says, "Get in the come here"?
It's ITF.
How would you respond if Kaizen knocked on your door and said, "Hey, get in the come here"? And you were like, "What?" And he was like, and the second Kaizen, who's from this universe, knocks on your door and is like, "Hi, I'm the real Kaizen," and they were like, "Get in the come here." And the first Kaizen explodes because they're an imposter. That was my way of correcting my misgendering of Kaizen. TF tier list.
Oh, okay.
Create a TF tier list. Okay,
Oh
here we go.
My God.
Here we go. All right, so we have got some choices to make, chat. You thought we were done with tier lists on the Spyro streams. Well, I don't know where the hell you got that crazy idea.
Carbus?
No, I don't. The idea that we were done with with tier lists.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see? Yeah, see? Transform. Reset transform. There we go. Okay. So I'm renaming this to Nah. Age progression, age regression. Nah. Inanimate objects. Animate animate inanimate objects. It's like turn a lamp into a person?
Yeah, like that one Dangpo drawing.
Wait. Is this just making the inanimate objects move?
I think so.
That's okay. I don't mind that. Anthroforms. Sure? TARS. Yeah. Assimilation / absorption. Yeah. Body horror. Body swap. Yeah. Corruption. Yeah. Faceless? No. Yeah, no. I don't like that. Feral forms. Yeah, that's cool. Fission. What? Okay, maybe. Floating limbs? What? Huh? Fusion. Okay, that's the same to me. Hyper TF. Hyper. What? That's not TF. That's just hyper.
I think like the difference of absorption and fusion is like fusion will end up with like traits that are still like originally from you, but absorption is whoever is like, well, you'll just assume the form or, you know, lose your form into.
This isn't the same one Harvest did? Wait, what's the one that Harvest did then? Hypno, yeah.
This one was the first result when you search up TF tier list.
Yeah, I searched the first result. Where is the landmass? That's what I'm saying. Alright, we gotta go real quick through these. Identity loss, sure. Identity theft, that's much better. The hyper T, I don't, that's not TF. I'm putting it here because it's not. Infectious TF, whoa. Yeah, wait. Okay, fine. Inflation, yeah. IQ drain, pretty good. Legs into tail? No, I hate that. Limbless, I hate that. Macro, I mean, that's not TF. It's also not TF. Mind change? You know what? I think I'd like to go to McDonald's and TFs. I'm thinking Arby's. Sure.
God.
Multi-body parts? Yeah, sure. Muscle growth? Yes. Muscle loss? No. Oblivious TF? That's cute. Painful TF? Sure. Sure. Partial TF? Yes. Perma-grins? Ew. Permanent TF? I guess. Reality shift? I'm scared of that.
Does like pull toy TF, but like you have like the grinny face? Does that count?
I mean, it is nice, but I like to think that the pool toy can still make other expressions. I think it's nice at first to realize the limitation of the pool toy face, but I don't want to be like stuck smiling.
Mm-hmm.
Twinning. Okay, Hakane's not here. Unconscious TF. Sure. Unwilling TF. Yeah. Weight gain. That's not TF. But it is good. Wholesome TF. Sure. Willing TF. Sure. Blank TF? I don't want to be blank. Body part? Yeah. Character? No. Don't turn me into the onceler. Clothing? Yeah. Compressed? What, like being a pancake? That sounds funny.
Yeah, like, yeah. I think that's like flattening and stuff.
Cryptid? That's pretty cool. Drone? See, not my thing. Edible? I'm already edible. Flattening? That's pretty funny. Oh shit, it's getting big. It's getting big. We gotta zoom out.
Can you scroll down?
Okay, this'll work. And there. Furniture TF, not my thing. Genie TF, no. Goo TF, yes.
I like
human
whenever you
like
pause.
TFing into a human. That's kind of funny, honestly. What? I can't.
Whenever you pause in Spyro, there's always like some guy in the background making that noise.
I can't. I literally can't read these. Personified inanimate TF. Statues. Non-personified inanimate. Vases. Balls. Okay, I don't want to be a vase. A statue could be cool. Inflatable. What? Did we not literally just do that already? Inflation. Oh, wait. No, that's inflating the pool toy. Okay, put that down here. Put inflatable up here.
Kuja wants a link. You should be able to. It should be the first result when you search up.
Yeah, I just searched TF tier list and it came up. Instant / poof. It's kind of boring, but okay. Land.
There it is.
Land.
There it is.
Wait, chat can't see it over there. Oh shit, we zoomed in too much. We gotta zoom out. Ugh. Landmass TF. Yeah, I've never heard of that.
There are
Liquid?
a lot, but to be fair, there is like a lot of mythos like that is like this.
Mythical creature. Organic? What does that mean? I'm scared of that word. Pawhead? What? Is that like a fandom? Yeah, me and the Pawheads. We're gonna go to the panel. We were just so into paws, bro. Plant TF. No thank you. Plush TF. Maybe. Maybe. Pokemon TF. Yes. Religious creature TF into me from 10 years ago. Not really. No. Robot TF. Maybe. Rubber / latex. Pretty cool. Slopification? Is that what that says?
Yeah.
No. Suit TF, maybe.
Where's the simplification? I think
I don't know. I don't like it either way. Transgender? I'm gonna put all the gender stuff in no. That's just... Listen. That's not TF. That's kid on hormones. Tune TF / style. I mean, it is TF. It can be. Like, you can have, like, body TF to change parts, but I don't know. It always just feels weird to me. I never understood that as a kink. It felt more so like, why not just draw your character with those things? It could be a kink. I don't know. I'm not a rocket doctor. Tune is cute.
Rocket doctor.
Toy. I'm already a toy. I don't need that. Upside down. Honestly, I've seen that, and it's not the worst thing in the world. Vehicular TF. I will never forgive Alex for drawing that. Wall decal TF. It's kind of funny.
Okay, but like for toy TF, like specifically into things that are. Oh, hi, Lunar.
Hello, Lunar.
Someone said crudberry toy, and I came running. What's up?
Oh, hi.
TF tier list. We're just talking. One of the options was toy TF.
Oh.
Clothing / accessory triggers. You know what? Audio triggers are they're pretty good. Cosmic triggers. That's interesting. Kind of scary. Cursed object is funny. Day cycle triggers. Like the moon, or...
Yeah, like the moon.
Yeah, okay, they're pretty good. Digitization. That's funny. Divine triggers. Who's a good Digimon? I hope so. I hope I electronic triggers, like Rotom. Environment triggers, like an environmentalist. Factory triggers. No, I don't like factories. Food triggers, pretty cool. Goo triggers, pretty cool. Hoop triggers. Oh, I know what those are. Those are all right.
Go through and it's different on the other end.
Hypnotic triggers. That's like A tier. Infection triggers. We've already been through this again, but sure, that's S tier.
What?
Injury triggers. No, don't hurt me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah?
I have a question about that.
Yeah, what's up?
Infection triggers? Can you explain that?
So in my head world, right?
Yes.
Where all the boys I have live. Medical triggers, no thank you. Mood triggers, that's kind of hot. Molding? No thank you. So in the head world that I have, being a werewolf, lycanthropy, is a disease. It's like the common cold or like the flu. It comes around every so often during a season, and it's like, get vaccinated. And then
no, I'm not getting vaccinated for lycanthropy. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, Robin Salt doesn't get vaccinated, and he catches lycanthropy.
Oh yeah.
And then people are like, what the fuck, dude? You'd be so irresponsible.
Honestly, though, if lycanthropy was a thing, and everyone's like, you gotta get vaccinated for lycanthropy, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm not vaccinated for that, honestly. I'm gonna go out and get it.
Paint triggers and parasite triggers, I put low. Paw triggers, I'm putting high. Dude, imagine getting stepped on and then you're just something else. That's crazy. Plant triggers, no. Pool toy valve, oh shit. What, that is cool. Alright, I'll put that up here. Possession, S tier. Potions, also S tier. Scent triggers, A tier. Science triggers, C tier. Sculpting triggers, I am not an art project. Statue triggers. What does that mean? Like you touch a statue and you turn into a thing?
Yeah, like an idol or maybe like weird statue looked at you.
Suit trigger is fine. Temperature trigger? Okay, that's a little much. Text messaging trigger? That's so evil. Toonie triggers, yeah, sure. Virtual reality triggers, like an isekai.
The big one.
What, the final one is Vor triggers?
he drew that before.
That's really funny.
Did you forget?
Hakane's still not here. Just put that up here, and then we're done. And then that's fine. That's fine, chat. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's get out of here. Back to Spyro. Spyro's a good video game, everyone.
As a virtual reality trigger is like, you know, you're like the guys like in VR, and it's like, oh, look at these cool avatars, and then.
Oh yeah, of
take
course.
off, like, the,
You pick an avatar and then you turn into it IRL. But like also, I like the idea that like. You just can't take the headset off, and then you're just stuck in the virtual reality world.
I'm slowly becoming Pomni!
I'm becoming Pomni!
Everybody. Twitch Tours Deej right now. Get them. Get them right now. Twitch Tours. Snap, you're beautiful. Snap, you're perfect. Snap, you're amazing. Get them right now. Get them right now. Twitch Tours, go. Get them.
Don't take pictures of me. I didn't say a damn thing about Vor triggers.
Oh, get them again. Hi, Spyro.
Hi, Lunar.
Hi, Spyro. I can't yell. I can't yell.
Yeah, no worries though. It's okay.
Wait, that guy literally didn't try speaking to me. He actually just said, ah, and that was it.
I get it.
Okay, that's what he was supposed to say.
Ah.
Ah, gives you an egg.
Oh, I was referring to Sir Skit.
I passed him? Okay.
Peach, I have a hypothetical question for you.
Uh-huh.
Hypothetically speaking.
Yeah, what's up? Kermit!
The frog.
Not even green.
A hypothetical question.
Oh, please no now, ADHD. Please not now.
Uh-oh.
I'm thinking about stupid buff Kermit the Frog now.
No! You said, Deej, I have a hypothetical question for you.
Uh-huh, and then I'm thinking of Kermit the Frog.
Lunar, you can't back out. Come on.
No, I'm really trying to focus on it. What was it?
Was it about TF?
Yes. I just don't know what. What if we bit each other and we transformed into each other's Sona's species?
I already did that to you like a year and a half ago.
Oh, that's right.
What the fuck is going on?
I just have to bite you. Come here.
I mean, you are allowed. You're gonna bite too soft though. Go hard.
I'm already hard. I don't know what to tell you.
Harder.
I'm gonna leave. Bye.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know what I'm doing. What do you need?
I forgot I was playing the game. I forgot I was in this room. I forgot I was talking to chat. I forgot.
Forgot I had eyes. Alright, let me up. Lunar, why are you lamowing? Lunar's trying to blend into the crowd like an Assassin's Creed. IDK why I laughed at myself, because you're adorable and funny. Everyone go follow Lunar. Lunar's a beautiful little bitch.
Little.
Portal is working.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said little. That was a mistake. Little. No, sir. You're very big, sir.
Thank you, sir. You are very big, sir.
Wait a second. I need one gem. I need one gem. Alright? This takes surgical precision. Germa. Germa number.
I know, I see.
It was funny. Laugh at it. It's gone.
Ah! Ha! Ha! Ha!
That... I've heard someone come and it sounded like that before.
They sounded like Titus' fake laugh when they came?
More or less.
Notice
I
the
wish you could look at.
round
I wish you
toes.
could see the face I made.
Well, it's like ha ha ha, but they're not like their voice isn't cracking or anything. It's coming hard and fast out of their mouth, and it's nuts. Oh. Lunar would never be little in my eyes. Lunar's so big. Lunar's so big and cool. I gotta fucking remember what we were talking about. Oh, TF! Yeah, I liked a lot more TF than I thought I did. Last October was a really successful time.
Kink TF.
press button, Foxy jump scare. Cinder? Foxy's scary, but he's also attractive. I would give Foxy a leg hug. Have a good night.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You sound like one of the creatures in this game.
I'm just sneezing. I'm sorry, I'm about to experience infectious TF.
Really think about it, zombie epidemics are just infectious DF.
I guess so, but I don't like zombies.
Yeah.
There is one singular zombie that has made me feel like intense conflict within myself, and it's Roddy Tops from fucking Shantae. Which is like, why did they make a zombie a hot girl? You need to stop doing this. That's not fair. I'm trying to be out here living my best life, and you're making me think about things. Oh, we can do Sheila levels. Oh, fuck, let's go.
Oh, hi, Spyro.
It'd be way better if it wasn't a zombie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I, like character-wise, she's one of my favorite designs that are, like, consistent in that series, and then it's just like... Why? Why did this have to be the zombie?
Ooh, baby. Oh my god. Okay, there you go.
Wow, I can't believe I survived that blast. It's a good thing I kept this egg nice and safe in my pocket.
You're not wearing pants, but okay. Perish. Wait, that was fun.
I love murder.
Oh, there's a third one. I don't need to talk to it, but experience the deep ocean. Come here, come here, come here. Get out of here.
I'm not beating the German allegations.
Germa allegations. Rumors are true. Wait, how do I sound like Germa? Jared! How do I sound like Germa? What do I do? What do I say? Hello, I am Germa985. I am a furry. I'm going to Midwest Fur Fest. I'm gonna have a great time. Look at me! I'm going to the MFF! Whoa, look at me! It says here, asterisk cat puke noise asterisk. What's wrong with you guys? Why would you want me to do that? I don't believe anyone here, except this one person, wants me to do the cat puke. I'm glad I did it well enough that it was disgusting. That's called being an artiste, an actor. You think I get paid for that? You think I could get paid for that? To do weird noises?
Like now?
No, I mean like someone needs like a weird noise guy for their video game.
Mean, they're Appa and Momo had dedicated voice actors, and a lot of them specialized in just voicing creatures. So,
oh yeah.
There's something really magical about a pool toy driving a boat.
It is true. Okay, what does Momo sound like? I can't.
No.
I can't make tongue noises, so I can't do Momo sounds. Oh fuck, I don't have any ammo. Oh shit. Oh Sharsnat. Oh shark tits.
They have those?
No, but it'd be a really good blue sky handle. That was Nibbler from Futurama.
What's that little guy in Smiling Friends?
Oh, Glep?
Yeah.
It's kind of like what a Glep might sound like. I don't really know. I haven't watched Smiling Friends in a long time. We have shark tits. She's called Mayhem. It's true. Do I know the noise that I used to make all the time as a kid? My teachers would get really mad at me. Like my teachers would put on like some shit movie, just to keep us all entertained. This was like preschool, right? So like there's not a lot of education actually going on here, right? But like they'd put on like Master of Disguise. They put on like once a week, and they think, well, oh, they're gonna watch it this time. They love watching this, and I hated that movie. Am I turtling enough for the Turtle Club? Like, what a good bit. What a funny bit, Mr. Man. And so, instead of watching the movie, I sat in the back of the class. I would just loudly go like, And they're like, hey, can you stop doing that? And I'd be like, and they would like take me out of the room, and then I wouldn't have to watch Master of Disguise. So my life got better.
Didn't even know how it ended.
I don't know how it ends. That's torture. Fight the system. Oh yeah. Fought the system and I won.
Dumb octopus dropped the jail key while he was shaking me. Oh, I forgot to tell you.
This is something so funny to me about the dragon egg, like hatching and then immediately the dragon gets taken. Doesn't even get to think, doesn't have time.
Get flashbanged, idiot. Get digitized.
You know what's crazy? Is a lot of kids actually enjoyed watching Master of Disguise. I don't understand it. It was like bewildering to me. Those children were beyond saving.
You can have.
That's some real Arthas Minithil talk there.
Never would have crashed that submarine if Sal hadn't tried a handbrake U-turn during an inverted barrel roll.
Okay, why are you here?
You did it.
I know there's a fifth egg, but I don't remember how to get there. Yeah, Denton Mimikyu is probably too old or too young to have ever heard of Master of Disguise in any capacity. Because I don't think it was ever much of a conversation topic after it came and went and was gone.
I literally only know about this movie because Vinny kept referencing the "Am I turtly enough for the Turtle Club?" like clip.
Oh shit. Get him. Get him. Oh boy. Camera, work with me.
This egg has surprisingly good fluid dynamics.
Duke. How did he sneeze underwater?
Magic.
over to the balloon.
This balloon will take you to the great tiki lodge in the sky. Just jump on when you're ready.
That sounds like he's gonna kill me.
Hop in the balloon whenever you want, Spyro.
I guess you'll just hop in the balloon now.
This is the
and
part where he
don't
kills
ask me
you.
how it works. I just showed up for the punch and cookies.
I'm not getting more confident that you're not gonna kill me.
This balloon will take you to a land closer to the sorceress, Spyro. You can also use it to come back here whenever you want to.
Okay, that was nice. Thank you.
The balloon's all ready, sir. Just jump on.
Sheila is the only one that reassures me that I'm not going to die.
Listen carefully, you stupid.
I'm gonna do this one that
I've tried to scare him off, Your Highness, but he's just not afraid of anything.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use some magic! Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster and eliminate him!
Kill him?
I don't care what you do, you useless brat, as long as you get rid of him!
Okay, let's see what we got here. This ought to do it.
You can't keep me caged up in here forever. You there, get me out of here. This is unacceptable.
You, come here.
Oh my. What the devil?
I don't know why they had like Sergeant Bird live reaction for that scene. That wasn't in the first game.
Out here as fast as I could. No worries though. This wussy green toad will be no match for the two of us.
Wait, if I had to take your via balloon, where did you come from?
You know, that's a good point. Such a goofy round boy. Look at him.
That's silly.
Key Squid would love this guy because he's just Tom Kench.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
What the?
You get knocked back.
But he was just floating. Sanic, yeah, here he comes. Bro, sneeze first, rise up. got that hot to trot snot. Grayson. He's gay, son. And this game is a little weird. I don't remember it being this strange, but like, I don't know, as a remake of Spyro 3, I feel like a lot of the things that Spyro 3 had going on, this game kind of does with a different tone. And it feels like off-putting in a way. It's difficult to describe. But like they didn't add more charm to that whole sequence. They kind of just made it feel one note. Oh, here comes Bianca. One sec.
Okay, Dragon. You've managed to survive longer than I expected, but you haven't the slightest idea what sort of dangers lie ahead of you. I suggest you grab your cat friend and whatever eggs you found and hightail it back home while you still can. I'm telling you this for your own good, you know.
But yeah, so like the whole scene with like the monster transformation was like, it was like really kind of funny in Spyro 3. And because they have Sergeant Bird there being like, what the heck? Oh no. It's like, well, alright. Now I'm not allowed to laugh at it anymore. Oh, Dave is here. There's Dave. I didn't know Dave was in there. But yeah, I don't know. It's it felt a little strange. Like they even kept in the joke of him turning into a bunny first, and then the bunny ears were still on after he was a big monster. But like, they didn't do like the comedic pause, because in the first game he's like rah, 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 and then she gets rid of the bunny ears and he goes back to rah, rah, and it's good. But this one the whole way through was just like dun dun dun. I don't know, I don't appreciate changes that aren't like important, right? Like, obviously, Bianca's making a monster for us. We don't need everything in the room to be like, oh my god, it's a monster. Can you believe it? Ziffic?
Cried Bismarck.
Ziffic, I'm gonna put you in my arms. Picks you up. I always found the way you kill this boss to be horrific. It's the same way you kill a lot of bosses in this series, actually. It's not the first time we've done that, and it won't be the last time. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Back to Lork. Have a good Lork.
Have a good Lork.
Feels more visceral with the way he squirms. You have to hold him down in it. I feel like you just hit him with Sheila for extra damage. Because on the final hit, he just sinks on his own. And, I don't know, lava. Yeah, I know. This game does the thing where there's like too many things stopping your progress to talk to you. Hello, modesty. That's fair. Yeah, there's signs that will stop you and talk to you. There's like NPCs that will stop you and talk to you. And they're just scattered everywhere. And like, even the eggs you don't just collect, it stops you and it plays a cutscene. Which is always a cute cutscene, and I enjoy it. But like, they don't have enough character to really feel like worth the time. And there's
like
so many eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like the dragons in the first game.
Yeah. I still think this game is like really fun. I think this is still my favorite one out of the 3 Spyro games because there's just so many concepts that are so interesting all over the place. But that's one thing that does bother me is like they invented the whole like, well, I guess they didn't invent it, right? Not historically, but they added the whole idea of press triangle to speak to character. And then they make characters automatically speak to you anyway. What's the fucking point? If I wanted to talk to Zoe, I would have hit triangle. Mingus! This is definitely Magnus's child. Chat, how do you feel knowing that Magnus was inside Hunter? I said that, and literally the next instant my views went up.
Twink obliterated.
Wish Magnus was inside me. He can be, for the low, low price of seeing Magnus at any moment. Do not talk to me, you fucking despicable me character. You stay the fuck away from me. Illumination ass. Okay, he's sneezing, that's pretty cute. Sneeze for his rise up.
Is this a bit? Is this real? Chat, is this real?
Chat, Israel. Israel. I wanna shoot these. Fuck yeah. I have something unhinged to say, but you know, go ahead. We're all listening. What the fuck? How is this not hitting you? Come on. Come on. Yeah! Wait, I still have to go get them? Oh. Lol. I thought I was playing a fun game where I had to aim. It's too much to expect of a PS1 gamer, I guess. Magnus something something giant ass something something watching destruction something something aftercare. Holy shit.
Oh, all of the tags.
They admit they've knocked them up. I love Cannonball Gut to describe being pregnant. Dude, who out here getting pregnant? Shit.
The dragon's in the intro, that's for sure.
Yeah? What are you up to?
I am trying to get page 4 sketch finished before I have to leave in 2 days.
Gotcha.
And hopefully I'll get page 5 finished, and by the time I get back I just have to refine the sketches and draw the rest of the owl. It's a pretty fine owl sketch right now though, I will say.
I also think the sketches are pretty good.
It's so sad that these balls will be cropped out. Unless I make this more upwards. Is there space?
Notice the toes, 3 rounded toes.
I love toes. Who's noticing? Bursic?
I like when Bursic notices toes.
I like when Bursic totuses.
I like when Nursic this is Totus is the nose, the bows.
You alright? You need to take a break?
Yep. I actually do like show Joe back in the house.
Alright.
Before it's completely down.
Oh shit.
So we'll be back in a bit. I also need to stretch my leggies. So
I should end stream, I think. Thirsting for a strong Toshin. I see. Yeah, it's like 3:37. And I am surprised that it doesn't feel like 3:37. So who knows? Maybe I'll do something. Maybe I'll do something, you know? But in the meantime, I bet I know what we can do. Yeah?
Yawn.
Baby. I pick you up.
Huh?
I like when Spyro says, "Huh?" But is but what you want the raid message to be? Thanks for streaming. Safi's precious. I take Safi and I put Safi in my precious box.
Yay.
Ugh. We are
It's a
all
shoe
for the
box.
butt. What's a raid message that we can use?
Landmass TF.
Pregnancy arc.
Preggers.
Shit. I think of landmass TF. We could say like. No, I don't know. I don't have anything. Chat, you have anything? Pause. Good stream. Thank you. Landmass TF. I wasn't even there for the bit. I feel like I can't. Oh wait.
Chunter took all the took all the dragons.
Yeah.
Cheetah takes dragon.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Is that how you spell cheetah?
Yeah.
I don't know why I doubted that. It just doesn't look like a real word. Cheetah takes dragon.
You can add an egg if you want.
You know what? I do like the egg.
Yes.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, chat. That's pretty good. But yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go see Jono. I'm getting a little bit, not eepy, but just tire. I tire.
Fatigue.
Yeah. Everybody, you're all beautiful. Keeping you. It's my favorite thing you do. The next Spyro stream hopefully will be the end of Spyro entirely. We can get back to fucking Sly Cooper soon. We can do a lot of things. We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna put you in my sock.
Ah.
Oh yeah, you too. You can get the other one though. It's all yours.
Yay.
Good night, Crumpy. Good night, Boggy. Good night, Astaroth. Good night, good night, Rich.
Rich shows up.
Hello, Rich. I'm going to put you in my sock. Is that what you want? Is that I can do that for you? All right, Sneeze Furs. Get the fuck out of here.